Oh, wow, that's bad. What is going on with that? That is horrific. Yeah, hi, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, goodbye. Now, the green screen fell off the roof yesterday, so it's currently, what are they called? Command stripped. You know, like the Velcro with double sticky back plastic. But the command strip came off of the fabric. They were still stuck to the ceiling. It was just the fabric wasn't. So I've just had to redo all of that. And now I've I say I've had to redo it. Jenna, the wife, has stitched the command strip to the green screen for me. So hopefully that'll hold it in position a little bit more. We need to fix that. I need this to be bigger though, so I can see what's going on. Whoa, too big. Right, give me that. Give me filters. And we need color key. Let's use this one. And then let's say select color, pick screen color. Let's go for that. And then we want. That's not even the same. That's not the same. A little bit lighter. Oh, we're getting there. There it is. It's kind of got a bit of my hair as well. Let's knock this down to like 80. Yeah, 80 is about right. What else is there going wrong here? My head. The top of my thing here needs sorting out. I really need a better green screen solution. Okay, that one there, but that one gets rid of that. So what colour is this? Let's use that, but make it lighter. Slightly more colour. Smoothen this up a bit, knock the similarity down. That'll have to do. That's not too bad. Sorry, you've had to look at my giant head for this whole fucking thing. I apologise. Shrink me back down. Is that about? Is that the edge of the screen, or is there room there? It's right at the edge, isn't it? Let's go up a little bit then. Okay, we can shrink down maybe a little bit more. Okay, I think that's as good as we're going to get. Anyway, hi. Apologies for the rocky start there. Right, we are back in Aurora 4X, and I've done a bit of a cleanup this morning. What are you barking at now? There's just the postman's just been, so he's delivering stuff across the road as well, I guess. Oscar! Oh, never mind, Nick's just got home. You okay? Whoa. Oh yeah, I've still got a big webcam mode, but it's set for the other side, so it doesn't quite work. So apologies. Right, where were we? I've done a bit of a clean up. So I've gone through my designs here, and I've got rid of some of the older stuff that we had. Like, for example, some of the older freighters, I've just marked them as obsolete. And I've also gone through the technologies. So we don't have like 50 engines anymore, but we've still got a few. But these are all currently in use somewhere in the simulation. That's all I've done. I've done just some tidying up. A little bit of renaming here and there. Just to clean things up a little bit. What were you... Oh yeah, this is when we were trying to make that one of the ships yesterday, wasn't it? Which we didn't even end up using. Light mobile comm station. Okay, so we need to... So this is where we ended up last night. We need to reassign this guy's labs. I think we're done on the ground force stuff. Yeah, because he's working on actual ground force tech now, so we don't need to do that anymore. Yeah, I think the next bit's just the Bobcat, isn't it? Yeah, we've got quite a few techs to do for the Bobcat. So let's queue these up. So let's give you with your 2 labs can do this. And then just this one. Okay, we'll get someone else with 2 labs to do this one, this one. So you've got, what's that, 350 or 500? Oh no, we just queued them all up under the same person, didn't we? My bad. Okay, so take this one off. So you can have another small one. And then you can have these 2 big ones. And they can just be done sort of in parallel. So in about half a year, we should be good. And then what we'll do is we'll move on, do the engine tech and the jump drives and the reactor and then the guns. And then the cloak. Probably do the cloak and the guns at the same time. Or maybe the cloak and the engine at the same time because they're a similar level of tech. But you're only doing one thing, so you don't have a queue. So we might as well get you doing this first. And then jump back on the engine size. Can we do that with the gun? Yeah, you've got quite a bit queued up. You don't necessarily need 6 labs to do that though. You just do that with your 2 labs and then we'll give you new labs when they become available. And then it was just the cloak after that. So Indrik's got a queue. You're just doing smaller clocks, so we can close that off. Do that one first and then do the smaller clocks. Indrik, Phineas. Smaller clock. And then once you're done, yeah, you can have new labs when you've done that as well. Okay, I think that's good. Let's pass some time forward. So the plan for today is whilst I was going through and doing some cleanup, I did notice that some of our ships, for example, our original carrier, this can, in fact, this one could be obsolete. We don't need this. But for example, our well, we didn't finish doing our repair ship. Our salvage is 100 and some odd years old. Our sensor platform's starting to be a bit dated, so we could do with upgrading that. Stabilization ship we've only just done. Tank has been neglected for about 100 years. Terraformer could also be updated, just to be more fuel efficient and a little bit faster maybe, or a little bit smaller perhaps. But not a massive urgency. We've got a large enough fleet where it's not really a problem. The tugs have been neglected for about 100 years, so they could have a more fuel efficient engine. The troop transport, I think this is the commercial troop transport. Is there a civilian troop transport option? No. But yeah, we could probably also do with upgrading this, because this one's got one of the old ion engines in it. It's got outdated armor, outdated sensors. We could make this a lot nicer, or a lot more efficient rather. So yeah, I think that's the plan today. We're going to clean up some of these old classes, but let's get our current tech and stuff out of the way first, because we're going to need that duranium on in the other system anyway. So we need to get that system under our belt, basically. On that note, let's do our first set of stabilization stuff. So we want, where are they? They're here. The Olympuses, isn't it? So let's do create fleet. This is going to be, I think technically this is industrial. So this is going to be the jump gate stabilizers. Where did that go? Did I? Oh, I just created a subfleet, didn't I? Let's rename. Copy that. Delete that fleet. And in here, create fleet, jump gate stabilizers. Oh, maybe because it's not got anyone in it, possibly? Oh no, it's not a fleet, is it? It's an admin. We want to create an admin. Delete this. Logistics and transportation, create admin, jump gate stabilizers. That's in green now. Cool. So now we can move these guys under there. Probably create an admin for the haulage. Can't go haulage. Rescue and recovery services would be the Balmung XL, and the salvage fleet. Commercial troop transport. I think technically that goes under qualified naval or colonial transportation. Yeah, we'll put it under colonial for now. Did we not build any of our new, or are these our new 185? No, these aren't the new ones. We haven't built the new ships, have we? Ooh. Oh, we're currently building them. They're just taking a while because they're quite hefty. Yeah, they're taking a while. They're going to take 3 years to build, which is unfortunate. So this should be a logistics. This should be... I think it's industrial. And in that case, they might need to be... We might need to create an industrial fleet because we've got the terraformers sat under... Well, sat under their own, the General Navy, but they could be inside of something else. So Human Navy got a... We haven't got a fleet commander yet because we haven't got a high enough Uber. Yeah, we haven't got a Vice Admiral. That's rough. Rear Admirals. We're not got any Rear Admirals. Capitan. We do have some captains. We've got a couple of Commodores. So this is... What's rank 7? Can I change the... rename? Still want to be Lord Captain. I don't want R7. So this should be LCP. This should be L-ADM. Rename this LMC. Okay. We could actually just number these, couldn't we? Although it is easier to see this short abbreviation. Why have we got 8 Commodores? Why is there no number next to Lord Captain? We have Lord Captains. You're decorated. Hello. You're decorated and currently captured by the Sol aliens, and then you got awarded 20 years of service after getting captured. That's quite funny. Let's refresh. No, it's fine. Okay. let me just check. What's the difference between industrial and logistics? What are these? These are admin, naval, admin, commands. Automate assignments for naval admin. Okay, here we go. I found it. There we go. Let's turn this off. So we're looking here. Well, here. So logistics provides 25% of the admin commander bonus for logistics, cargo load, unload speed, and 10% of the bonus for mining, including harvesting and terraforming. So logistics is terraforming. Sorry, terraforming is logistics, not industrial. So we need to redo that one. Industrial provides 25% of the admin command bonus for mining and terraforming, plus 10% of the bonus for logistics. Oh, plus 10% bonus for logistics. Okay, so 25% for terror. Okay, so it is industrial. So what is stabilization? Engineering? I suppose it would just be general then for this guy. So for the jump bit stabilizers, we'll put them under general. Then they can sit under the human navy. Rescue and recovery would be, I think that would be logistics. Cargo load, unload speed, yeah. Probably logistics for the salvage fleet at least. Probably not for the tugs. They're correct. Mineral collection agency. Mining and terraforming, yep. Soul defense fleet, yeah, that's fine. Survey and exploration, that's fine. Terraforming fleet. We decided that was, yeah, that is industrial. You should be under qualified naval guard. So you, can I scroll? I can't scroll. Oh, balls. Did I just move all them to the cargo fleet? Bollocks. Okay, so you detach. Detach? Oh, it's just creating multiple cargo fleets. Okay. Let's delete that one. This one is renamed. This is just standard IO fighters. They can go into qualified naval guard. Delete that one. These are rename IO missiles, missile fighters. So this is Qualified Naval Guard. You should be naval. Oscar, it's okay. Sorry, let me go and see what he's barking at. Be someone posting something, no doubt. Literally just barking at nothing. Oh, a bloody Egypt. I was just looking there, why would you use patrol rather than naval? But I think patrol has a modifier to radius, where the effects would last further out. So this would be for your furthest perimeters, where you're trying to stabilize regions and stuff. Okay. Don't have a rear admiral at the moment, So that's okay. Where were we? We were looking at... So you're under the general human navy, that's fine. This is the training fleet, which isn't currently assigned to training, so that's fine. Probably want to assign it as... Yeah, we'll leave it as general, because then they get a little bit of training. Fuel depot. I suppose mining, it would come under mining that, I think. Okay. I think by having some of these inside other ones, we're actually making the rank thing here worse. So this logistics and transportation one, we should probably get rid of this and move these out of it. Because then we can, this would end up being a rear admiral rather than vice admiral. But then all of the other ones underneath, like this captain, we've got a lot of captains, we can assign a captain here probably. I'll just do, what's this, jump gate stabilizers? Let's assume that is going to be some kind of engineering operation. And then we can assign captain who has engineering here. Whereas Commodore, bit trickier. But if we move this out into the human navy, where is that one? Which one was it? Cargo hold, is that? He's just a Lord Captain. Move them all out. Still need a vice admiral here. Why? Yeah, we need to tick this. This is why I'm having to manually assign these. So you're... okay, we don't necessarily need carrier operations for that, but we do need... probably reaction. Or tactical. We do have a rear admiral, apparently. Or did we just promote? Did someone just get promoted for that? No, we actually do have a rear admiral. Okay, cool. That must have happened fairly recently. Commander promoted? No? Oh, yeah, it did. It's just because I haven't moved this. There we go. So yeah, it did just randomly promote people because I wanted somebody in that position. Okay, that's fine. Interesting. So let's just at least tick Automated assignments. That way we know we've always got something. Soul Defense Fleet, you guys should be in here. Soul Defense Fleet. Boarding comets. Comet. I suppose technically the Sphinxes as well. I'm missing a couple of Sphinxes here. Where are you? You're Earth, Ganymede, Titan, and Mars. I think we did lose one last time, didn't we? That's fine. Let's logistics and transportation. Yeah, fuck it. Let's put all of our logistics ones under this one. Logistics. And then we're going to need an industrial, create an admin, industrial operations. Get stabilizers. I'm going to... Yeah, we'll leave that under general, but we'll put it in industrial operations, because it kind of is. Defense fleet. Okay, I think that works. Rename this to Ganymede Space Station. This one rename to Mercury Space Station. Mars Space Station. Okay. Bunch of people promoted. I think because there's positions required now, they are getting moved up the ranks. Let's give our stabilization ship an order, because I think we're about at that point where we might as well stabilize stuff. At least going out of Sol. Stabilize jump point. Let's do standing orders. Standard refuel and supply. We don't want you to overhaul though. Just refuel and resupply when you need to. You probably only need to refuel. Give them all the same order. Beautiful. And then you. So we already did Tea Garden Star. Stabilize. Hydry, stabilize. Lumen, stabilize. GJ, Stabilize. Okay. So they're all going to stabilize that. So in the next year, or is it 180 days, I think, for these guys? Yeah, 180 days. So the next 6 months, all of the outgoing jump gates from Sol will be stabilized. Which means that we don't need jump drives to get out of Sol, just to get back in. And then what we'll do is we'll work out what we need. Which route we're going. We know obviously we're going to go to Proteon. So we know we're going to probably stabilize to Z1 Hydri, back to Sol, and through to XAC2 once we've got full control of this system. And then we'll stabilize the way back from there as well. And that way we don't need jump drives on our freighters, our colony ships, or any of our patrol groups. And then we'll probably work our way towards Lackow, because there's quite a lot of good stuff in Lackow, if I remember. Yeah. Yeah, we've already chosen which colonies we want in Lackow, so that's fine. Right. Who's that one? That's, oh, they've researched that and they're now doing the magnetoplasma drive. Cool. The Trojan's been built. That's very nice. I don't think we're finished building the ground units just yet. No, but we will be shortly. Yeah. The surface to orbits are going to take 4 months a piece, but the rest of them will be done in the next sort of month or so. Looks like we're training 2 units like every 10 days. This area is coming up quite a lot. I'm going to save because that's making me quite nervous. I don't know what's causing that. Ugh. Can we automate assignments for ground unit commanders as well? I'm assuming we can because we have got ground units assigned. Sorry, commanders assigned to ground units. And I don't remember having done that. So I'm assuming as long as we have a ground unit commander who can take a squad, take a division. So we're on the assault division here. Yeah, so we've got captains available for these lowest tiered lowest tiered battalions. So they're filled in, but we don't have any whatever they need for this one. This is going to be a rank 7, so we don't have any colonels at the minute. And then this one's going to need to be a rank 6, which is general. But they need to be able to be promoted, right? So I suppose they will get promoted over time. They just need experience. So our assault division is coming together. We are about halfway through building it. Bobcat railgun is done, so that should just reassign those last to the other guy. The Bobcat plasma drive and active search sensors are done. Come on. Another active search sensor is done. It's the bigger one. cloaking device is done. I'm looking forward to building the Bobcat, to be fair. The Corona Australis has been constructed at Ganymede. Well, we need to go and move it. Where's the haulage, guys? Rescue and recovery services. Balmung XM. Movement of goods. Templates. Go to Ganymede Station and move it to Andromeda, please. And we need to go to Ganymede, load colonists on the actual station itself. Is there... Here's a question. Where are the rest of the... Oh, the terraforming fleet. There you go. Andromeda. Okay, so we've got 25 ships in the fleet. 75, 25. Yeah, because they can each hold 3 million hops. I was just making sure that this number and this number lined up. Make sure we haven't forgot to load any pops. But no, they've all got 3 million population. How is Venus doing these days? We're down to 85.2. Down to 22.1 colony cost. Still very high. But we are getting up there. Where is the actual terraforming fleet at the moment? Pluto. Are they still working on getting to Pluto? No, they're actually at Pluto. Maybe you can't terraform Pluto. Would be interesting. Because it probably doesn't have an atmosphere at all. How do you give it an... I don't think you can give it an atmosphere, can you? Let me check. Atmosphere retention, no. So Pluto can't be terraformed, is what that says to me. What does that throw an error? What is this erroring on? Something's not set. Okay, so it's not specifically on that screen. Don't know. Okay, so we'll move them from Pluto then. That is quite annoying, but it does make sense. So that's okay. So we might as well set these to none because they won't be either. Let's send them back to Venus. Terraforming fleet movement orders, please go. Oh, might as well go and refuel. No, never mind. You don't need to refuel. You've got plenty. Go to Venus and just move there, please. It'll take you a while to get back to Venus. Okay. At least we looked at that now rather than in 80 years. Yeah, this is happening way too much. I don't know what's causing that. Maybe it's something to do with the medals? Not sure. We're just going to keep saving and hope for the best. It's the best plan. It's the best plan. Son of a bitch. His fingers are so sore. Hoppity-boo, dabba-doobity. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. So we've got 2 stabilized jump points. Let's have a look. So Tea Garden Star and Lucian Star. Yeah, we don't want to... The only one we want to stabilize the way back from them is Z1 Hydra. So once we've... yeah, we do. Because even if we get hostiles coming through this... we're going to be able to deal with them in theory anyway, so... But before we send our stabilization ship through... Let's do the clever thing and send our main survey fleet through. You guys. For some reason you are having weird deployment issues, so just refuel, resupply, load ordnance, and then do a overhaul, please. Tell me when you've done that. That's quick. All ships in overhaul. So you haven't done that, you've just done the first bit. Hey, how is the Empire doing? The Empire is, well, I mean, it's far stretched at the moment. We've explored quite a bit, but we are coming up against a lot of either raiders or local, what do you call them? NPRs. One of the NPRs we've tried to do some diplomacy with, which would be these guys, but their system's currently swamped. The system we found them in was swamped with raiders, and our diplomacy ship got, like, fucked up. So we haven't managed to do anything properly with them. We tried a little bit with these guys, but they've kind of been more hostile towards us, so our ships that we've sent there have just been sort of destroyed. So we're actually going to be at war with them, probably for the foreseeable. Specifically because they've also got this system next to us, inside of which we have this planet, which has a lot of the stuff that we need. We can grab this planet, which we can quite easily. We can take the system. Well, we can take this planet, we can take the system. This is where their ground forces are located. We don't know enough about what they've got going on just there yet. Turkmenistan aliens, yeah. Is that what the flag is? I didn't realise that. I'm assuming this one. I don't know what this flag is. I'm not quite sure on that one, but these ones are the Space Raiders. We've managed to capture a couple of their ships. So we've got the blueprint for the Le Mans Raider and the Bezier, the Destroyer Escort. We've actually built a ship to counter the Le Mans Raider, which is... which one is it? The Bobcat. We're just currently researching the pieces we need to be able to finish building it. It looks like the only thing left is the fire control. So we can start building that, and then in our next system, so the system we want to go to is here. This is Sol. In this system, there is a ton of those Le Mans Raider ships, so we'll get a chance to use the Bobcat when we get them built. So yeah, it's going all right. How's everything going with you? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a jolly nice weekend. Overhaul complete. Are they all done? Yep, and yep, all good. Right. Movement orders. You guys go to Z1 Hydra. Just go through the gate. Tell me what's on the other side. Inactive labs on Earth. Why? Oh, because the the thermal sensors done. Cool. Not sure why I keep getting this like random error that pops up, but it's kind of annoying. You might as well have the extra lab. Actually, we'll do fire control range. Maintenance production rate. I'm not too fussed about that. I would like this though. How do you capture ships? So the way I've been doing it is you first disable them, which is random. Like if you don't destroy them, like outright, you have a chance of like blowing out the engine if the engine doesn't explode and the ship's still intact. It moves really slowly, right? You could do it without doing that, but it's a bit more difficult. Basically, you need a boarding ship. So we've got a design for a boarding fighter here. So my plan is basically disable the ship so that it's moving at 1 kilometer a second, and then you send this ship to go and board it. This ship's moving 8,165 times faster than their ship, so it's got a very low chance to being hit in the period where it's got to get to the ship to survive, right? So they almost instantly, if the ship's been disabled, they almost instantly get on board. Once the Marines attached to this group are on board, if they don't get killed by the people gunning them down off the side of the ship, they will break in. Right? Once they're on board, they can't be shaken off or whatever. They can be killed when they get on board, but so far we've been able to out-tech them, even with a relatively small... Why has this not got a fighter ordnance on it? So essentially this ship, it's got a very small, a 250 ton boarding bay. This is the only thing you need. You can put a bigger boarding bay on a bigger ship, but you put a boarding bay on, and then you need a ground unit in the boarding bay. Preferably one. If we go into here in unit class, you want infantry. Doesn't matter what armor, but I would recommend the heavier armor you can. And then you want boarding combat. So they've got to have this. Well, they don't have to have this, but this saves them being instantly killed. This helps them get onto the ship. And then you need a weapon. So I think we've got a formation here. We've got the Space Marine Commander, Space Marine Gunner. These are my individual units. So the Space Marine is like, I think it's medium armored infantry, because this is what we had at the time. Bear in mind, I haven't touched this for 100 years. Then we've got the headquarters, which is just the commander, and then a gunner, and that's gone into my Space Marine troop here. And this is 250 tons, so it's really, really small, but it fits on that fighter craft. So we send the fighter craft to the thing, to the ship. If I go into the orders here, where's the comment? So this here, let's say this ship was an enemy hostile. There will be an option here to say attempt boarding. So you click on that and it will fly to that location and attempt to board. And then once they're on board, there's a little bit of a ground combat between the Marines and the people on board the ship. But unless the people on board the ship, unless they've brought with them a ground troop, you're gonna beat them, because they're basically civilians, right? So then you've taken over the ship, right? Once you've taken over the ship, you own it, and then you can grab your tugs pull it back to Earth or wherever your nearest shipyard is, and you can either scrap the ship, you can repurpose some of it. If you scrap the ship, generally you'll get components from it, so they'll go into your stockpile here, and then you can actually learn more about your enemy, or you can research how their stuff works. So you can learn more technology, or you can actually learn the blueprints behind what they're using, so you could build the same ship, and then you can fight them with their own ships, which is quite cool. But yeah, it depends on if your ship's faster than theirs, then you've got a much higher chance of being able to board. And also if they don't have a onboard troop battalion to fight back against you, which is why I've been knocking them out, or been taking over the ones where I've knocked them out. You're done there. What are we waiting for? Why are you taking the fucking... Why are you taking your time? Z61 Hydra, I think we're after, aren't we? Z1 Hydra. Where the hell is the Gwent? The survey fleet. Why are you going to take 1,000 days to get there? 33,000 days. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no problem. Anytime. I don't know much, but I'm happy to help when I do. Why are you moving so slowly? Are you damaged? You are, but your engine's fine. What about the... Are they still overhauling? I thought they said they'd finished. Or are some of them still... Oh yeah, they are. These ones are still in overhaul. These ones are finished overhauling. Sorry. Yes, you are right. You are correct. Let's remove that order. Just go and chill out there for a bit. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Getting ahead of myself there. Science team. Okay, the Bobcat fire control's done, so we can actually now build the Bobcat, I think. Yeah. Okay. So, we... Oh, you know what we did? We built the shipyard, but we didn't increase the size of it, because I'm an idiot. So upgrade this for me to 10,000. Won't take very long, because it's just a single slitway. Let's rename this. So this is going to be a Corvette, which is CT. I don't know why it's CT and not CV. This is the Bobcat Raider Defense Port. Was 10,000, wasn't it? Yep. And they're all ready to go, so we just need to wait for that to upgrade. Are these guys done with the overhaul now? It looks like they should be. Moving orders. Go there. Oh yeah, we need to do the labs as well. Who do we take labs out of? The maintenance guy. Your deployment time has exceeded. How? Oh, because you're not... Oh, you're not docked to the ship, are you? Bloody idiots. Right. Detach from the subfleet. Movement orders. Fleets. Where's the Gwent? Land on assigned mothership as subfleet. And then you detach. Movement orders. Gwent Scientific Explorers. Land on assigned mothership as subfleet. That should fix those. I should probably stop them from moving right now, because otherwise they're going to fly off without their fighter complement, aren't they? So you right now just kind of stop. Okay. And now you should be able to go through the jump point. Well, hello there. It's a Wild George. How you doing, sir? Okay. So we're on the other side of the jump point now. There is nothing hostile there at the moment. So let's go back to Sol. Grab our stabilization ship. Also go through the jump point, now stabilized, and then stabilize the way back. And if possible, can we get another one? I want you to go through the jump point as well. And I want you to stabilize the way to Procyon. Might take a little bit of time to do that. Good, thanks. How about you? Yeah, I'm okay. We had a pretty busy morning. We had one of those council, you know, the trucks that they do when they come around and collect everyone's like big bulky garbage that you want to take to the tip, but you don't have the capacity to take a sofa with you in your little Ford Focus. So they do like street to street things. They come around twice a year. So yeah, this morning Jen had me up at like 8 o'clock, like prepping stuff in the front room, organizing all the logistics, and says, right, okay, you go there, lift this, move this, take it down there. Yeah, we've got a couple of loads done. Front room looks really good now. It's nice and empty, nice and clear, so she can use the finally we've got basically like a home gym setup that isn't set up, so we can actually start using that now. She's probably going to be mostly for me. Jen likes to actually go to the gym, but I can't stand other people generally in close proximity. You guys are okay right there. If you come any closer though, I'll be freaking out. Yeah, they usually they do have you can ring them up and say come pick up I've got this stuff that I want to come pick up, and they'll charge you like 80 quid for a certain amount of weight of stuff. But they also do a free one twice a year. And they come round like they'll do like they'll do it all year, but they'll do this street, this street, this street, this street, this street, and they'll just rotate round. It's quite good, really. The only problem is Reform got in the local elections, and I suspect they won't want to carry on doing that. So more than likely, it's probably one of the last ones we'll get. Oh, stop. Who's having maintenance problems? Gauss cannon suffered a maintenance failure. Why? Whose Gauss cannon was it? The Candiru. Looks like it's been repaired, but usually your Gauss cannons and stuff only break when they're being used, so it's a bit weird. You're a Reform Council now as well. I mean, if they do what they say they're planning to do to make the country better, if they can do the work and they do improve things, fair enough. But I suspect they'll go, blah 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 blah, brown people, get rid of them, and then that's the only thing they'll do. As soon as someone asks them to, like, where's my bin delivery, they'll fold like a wet napkin. But it is what it is. I mean, there was no good choices in this election. We had we were run by Labour, which not a great choice anyway, but we were run by Labour. Our choices this time were Conservatives, Reform, or Green. So there was no, like, it was because no one's going to vote Conservatives, because after the last 2 decades, it's just not happening. And I mean, a vote for Green is kind of, I mean, it was the only option it was like that or Nigel Farage. It's like, okay, we'll do that one. But it is what it is. You can't blame people for any whatever your political stance is. It's like you just want what's best for you and your family, and it's like, if that change happens and it's good, happy days. But you know, we will see what happens. Hopefully they do better, because ours, it's been nothing but scandals and money going missing, or they pay a lot of money for solar panels and the person disappears with the money. Yeah, that checks out. I'm going to sit the Gwent over on Proxima Centauri, just because they've got the sensor range, so they might as well be sat at a point where they can respond to multiple threats. Like if the guys on the far end up here get attacked, we were a bit far away. Proxima Centauri, just go and stand there for a second, please, because we can still see this end. We can still see the Olympus, and we can now see the Olympus. Sorry, the Olympus 3. We can now see the Olympus 2. We're going to be here for 6 months, so I'm just gonna. Do they have the deployment for 6 months? I think they do. Yeah, 36 months. Yeah, these guys are fine. These guys will do good. Alt reform work, but the next one we're going to vote for Restore Britain. Greens are dodgy. Labour, Conservatives seem to be, yeah. Restore seems to be a lot more collected. Rupert Law speaks for. Rupert Law, he's got his ups and downs. He's like, he does have a lot more, what's the word? A lot more respectability than Nigel Farage. Nigel Farage is just like a Poundland Trump. But I don't know. Some of Rupert Law's things seem a bit over the top and extreme. So, but like you say, Labour and Conservatives, you're not gonna. The only thing with Labour is I do like Andy Burnham, because he has done a tremendous job of Manchester. He's completely changed it. It's still a shithole, but it's a more everything works a bit better now. Well, it works a lot better. There's still problems, but he's been quite committed to changing. The only problem with the thing that's going on at the minute is the Conservatives had like 5 prime ministers in the space of 2 years. If Labour end up doing the same fucking thing, neither of them two will ever get back in power, and then it's going to be like reform and restore, or reform and bloody the Monster Raving Loony Party, whatever they end up being. To be fair, if the Monster Raving Loony Party were going for a position around here, I'd vote for them, because things are fucking mental at the minute. Right. Order's complete. Gwent, you just stay there and chill out for a bit. Once... Oh, we've got a Corona... Oh, we've got a new station. Right, cool. Once the shipyard has updated here, we will start building. We'll add a couple of slipways, and we'll start building the bobcats out, and then we can build an actual patrol fleet here to guard our colony ships, our freighters, and all that. And then the Gwent can actually go and do the job we made them to do and go and defend the place. Well, not defend the place, survey the place. And also drop those ground troops on the Procyon Islands, and hopefully we can take them out. So we need to tell the XL Balmung. Ganymede, wasn't it? Yeah. Order templates, Ganymede Station. Just you do that. And then Ganymede Station, can you go and load me some colonists, please? There we go. Kids pass announcements about previous PMs. They should resign if they do this and that, and he's doing what they did, but wrong and trying to... Yeah, exactly, yeah. So you're not wrong. He does need to back out, but it's one of them. It depends. As soon as Andy Burnham has a meltdown or a scandal, if he ends up doing the same thing and we end up with bloody 10 prime ministers in the same amount of space, it's just not worth it. There'll be an open revolt before long, because people are just pissed off. Like all the riots and stuff that happened towards the end of the Conservatives' reign, or the middle end of Conservatives' reign, I mean, as bad as they were fully justified. Like, people are angry. Like, sure, they're pointing their anger at the wrong thing right now. Like, it's nothing to do with immigration or fucking the poor, like the people who are suffering. It's just the rich fucking assholes at the top. Like, there's like 8 people, I think, in the world have more wealth than the bottom 50% of Earth's entire population. That's not right. It's not right at all. Come on. This error is pissing me off. Can I... Let me save this. I'm just gonna put it on well, I'm just gonna put it on the microphone screen for a sec. I'm just gonna close the game and reopen it. You guys should still be able to hear me, you just can't see me or anything else. Yeah, no worries, bud. Yeah. Oh, the whole thing's crashing. Oh, excuse me. Where did that come from? It's just still saving. Seems to take a while to save at the minute. Welcome home. Alright, let me close this down. Okay. And reopen it. Oh, you guys don't get the Stellaris music here, so I'm just sat here bopping, and you guys are just having to listen to me deep breathe into the microphone. Okay, looks like we're back. Alright, right, let's see if that helps. It might not have, but it's worth a shout. How was the gym, my love? It's going. Say hi.
Hi.
Do you want a beverage? Okay. Right, I'm back in a sec. welcome back, my good man. Oh, just been and got Jenna a cup of tea. Yeah, the green screen's spazzing out a little bit still. The temporary fix, but it'll work. Okay, so have you already done the trip back to Sol, or is that just saying you've done it? No, you've done it. Impressive. Okay. So you're going to take another 95 days. You might as well do the trip to Hydra as well. Yeah. Actually, yeah, because we don't want the... do we want the Gwent Saria? I suppose it doesn't matter. Olympus 3. Go and stabilize the jump through to Proxima Centauri. Yeah, I called it hydrogen. That's the sun. In the middle of the system. There's nothing in this system. We should build a... So we should build a defense platform here. But the problem is... difficult to build a defense platform. I suppose we could build a... we could build a supply... not a supply, a maintenance station. A colony station. Like the orbital habitat here, like the Osiris. Maybe not with as many people. We could put a maintenance facility on here. And then they could maintain a small defensive military, not station, but a ship with a ship without an engine that would be a station. Or our yeah, it could also maintain our fleet of corvettes. That would probably be quite useful. It could put it anywhere in the system as well. Okay, let's do that. Right, so let's see if this has fixed the problem. It does not seem to have done so. Laser warhead. Yeah, our missile tech is going insane. Just do system efficiency. It's fair. I want to. Laser warhead damage efficiency, weapons production, we want that. ECM4. Yeah, we kind of want all of those. Yeah, we'll just leave it at that. Okay. Reference not set to instance of object. Function 3821. Is that on the forums? I searched that. You okay, my love? No. There are none downstairs either, my love. There's regular dressing gowns.
To get in bed, but it's too cold to be out of bed.
Okay.
So I'm going to figure out.
Okay. You could just dry yourself off. That would work. seen this somewhere. Patch notes, maybe. I wonder, is it related to ground forces? Because this has only started happening since we started building our ground force thing. Are we done with the ground force thing now? We are done with the ground force training. So no, it won't be that, will it? Mining. There's something on Earth, because if I switch to Ganymede and go back to Earth, it does the error again. Object reference, not set to instance object. Maybe it's because this hasn't got something in. Use Academy theme. Well, we'll do this, and then we'll take use Academy theme. You set this. Set all this. Just trying to mess with everything that. Tax rate? You can change. Oh, the shipping line tax rate. Yeah, okay. We don't have a shipping line, so that's fine. Research. $3822 now. Ah, 3822. No reference error, probably. If this appears, try changing POWs to Empire view rather than population. Okay. The Corvus has been constructed at Mars. Let's put that in place. Balmung, order template, Mars. And then Mars Space Station, can you load me some colonists, please? Okay, still doing it, but let's change it back and see if that helps. Do you have any prisoners anywhere? It's just happening on Earth, isn't it? Earth is the problem, and it is 3822 still. Okay. POWs. Click release. A group of enlisted prisoners. We don't have. No, I don't think we do have any prisoners, because even our colony ships. So we have got an order on our colony transports. If you could just click on any one of these. Standing orders is rescue life pod. But none of these are transporting. They're transporting humans. Colonists. So there's just colonists. There's no prisoners anywhere. If I open up the entire empire here. Do we have any prisoners showing up? I don't know what's going on with that, but there's nothing I can do to fix the noise either, really. So I'm just going to carry on, but I understand if you guys don't want to hang around and listen to the error message, the error warning sound every like 12 seconds. Every time we take a turn or every time we want to look at Sol. There is a new version coming out. I don't know when. I don't think anyone knows when just yet. Steve's working on it, but when that does come out, we'll probably start a new save anyway. So I don't want to start a fresh save now. Especially if it might just be a temporary thing. It might just go away. We will see. Unlikely, but we will see. 14 days remaining for that one. 3821, this is a slightly different error. Okay. Olympus has completed orders and stabilized the way to Procyon, so let's stabilize the way back. Sometime in August. I wouldn't expect it soon, based on some of the stuff he's read. Yeah, I'm not planning on rushing. If that error keeps happening for the next I don't know, a couple of. I'm happy to put up with it for a couple of days. If it gets worse, we will start another campaign and see if that resolves it. We might be. We're not going to be able to roll back over because I've not done any archives. Similarly, I have not archived anything. But it's all good. We'll pass through it for now. STB2. Right, go through Procyon and then stabilize the way home. And then I think. Oh yeah, we're just waiting for this one. This is going to take another 43 days. So that's fine. We've got heavy vehicle armor now. Oh. Heavy vehicle armor would have been nice if when we were designing our tank ground unit. Let's have a look and see how disgusting that would be. Heavy vehicle, vehicle armor, and then we want I don't know, long range bombardment. 90 armor, 90 hit points. 60 damage, 22 penetration. We could probably change it to a more penetrative weapon there. Auto cannons, probably. Or medium anti-vehicles. 60 penetration, 60 damage. Yeah, that's crazy. It's just an anti-tank tank. Can't die, but can destroy the hell out of stuff. That might be a good unit to just make and just have around. Be a good front line on that, I think. And he's now researching super heavy vehicles, which I'm assuming will unlock super heavy vehicle armor and weaponry and stuff. Why does your soul system have the prefix to it? Because in the beginning, I had a plan that we didn't stick to, which was we designated the world. So Sol is 0 jumps from Sol. It's nowhere. But I didn't want to put 0 because it doesn't make sense. So I put a dash so it jumped right to the top of the lists. So when we click on here, Sol's always right at the very top. And it's 0 jumps from Sol. So that's great. Then if we've got like a mine, it was M/ whatever, however many jumps it was from Sol. So this Proxima Centauri, for example, here is a mining system. It's got plenty of places to mine resources in, but not something we're necessarily interested in colonizing because it's only got these 2 comets, right? And it's 2 jumps from Sol. So just from that designation, I can see what kind of colony is it and how far is it from Sol. So we need to work out if we need to build like a chain of command structures to get there, if we need to build some kind of patrol system. But as we explored quite a long way, and also some of these jump points didn't exist to begin with, because we discovered like for example this one, I think we discovered this one by going there, then here, and then one of those branched back to Sol because we hadn't identified the jump point from Sol, but we had identified the jump point to Sol from here, so we then found the one that was hidden in Sol as well. So that, instead of being 1-2 jumps, that got renamed to Z1 because Z is just the designation when there's fucking nothing there at all. So we had this 1 jump mineral colony here. It's just got 2 comets. Sorry, 4 comets. Oh, 4 comets, 2 with minerals, and then 2 planets. Didn't have, well, they're both gas giants, so they don't have colony costs or anything. So we can't colonize it. If it was a colonized mine, it would be CM, so colony mining. And this was 3 jumps from Sol. So 1, 2, 3. This was originally 4 jumps from Sol, but then it linked back to Proxima Centauri, so it went back to being 3. So yeah, I ended up not sticking with it because we would have to continually rename and track everything, which I could do, but at that point I was just more invested in exploration than mapping the actual entire galaxy. Because there's no point trying to... If I ended up chaining all of these together, but then this one, maybe this middle one, links back to Sol, I'd have to rename all of the ones in the chain, which would be impossible to, like, manage. So I think next time what we'll do, instead of having the number in the name, we'll just put the designation of what it is, but we'll put it probably at the end. We'll just give the systems, like... no, we might put them at the beginning, because it is nice having this list ordered. So all the ones at the bottom here are, apart from Zeta Tuscany, all the ones with the Z at the beginning are empty systems. So I know there's nothing here for us to mine or colonize. But everything towards the top, we know it's close to home and important. There was a very long-winded way of saying because I tried something and it didn't work. Hopefully that answers your question. What even the fuck was I doing? Because I can't remember. Oh yeah, we were doing jump point stabilizing, weren't we? So here. So you're doing the way back. You're 18 days from doing that. Let's just jump forward 30 days. There we go. So now you can just go home. Just go back to Sol, go back to Earth and refuel, please. And then we'll send the Gwent through to Procyon just to make sure nothing's going wrong over there. XAC Procyon. Thankfully, it's a far enough way out where we're not really a threat to them, or they're not a threat to us, I'd say. Yeah, renaming it, it'd be if there was a way to automatically rename them based on that, that'd be nice, but yeah, it'd be a pain. I also tried to keep all of these lines from crossing over each other, but because it kept linking back to different systems, we kind of abandoned that. We've gone for like crossovers like this, where it's very obvious that this system doesn't link to GJ. But there are still a few that I've probably missed. Because sometimes when you explore a new system, it spawns the system underneath where you've just left as well. So you've got to kind of keep an eye on it. So sometimes there'll be like 2 names because they'll spawn in like this. And you kind of got to... Yeah, the map thing's a little bit of a pain, but it's all good. Once you turn on some of these settings as well, it does make it a lot easier to visually see what's going on. So this orange line here, we've stabilized that route, and there'll be an orange line here shortly because we'll have stabilized that one. This red circle here means we've not... Oh, sorry, this red circle here means we've had enemy contacts, I think. Security status? No. Jump point survey status. So we've still got jump points to survey in these red bits. Unexplored jump points. So these orange ones, there's still unexplored jump points that we've discovered. So we discovered the jump point. but we don't know where the jump point goes. So Lackow here at the minute is our only unexplored one, which isn't bad. We should get the Marie Curie to go and check that out, actually. What's your status? You're pretty good, right. Auto route to CM Lackow, and then just go and check that out for me. Might as well get you doing something. Yeah, they are driving me nuts, to be honest. But I mean, how do you solve that? Because if I move, I mean, you could move some of these over, but then you move that. This one, we could fix this by moving all those, but then this one links back to this one, and then that one chains in a roundabout sort of way. It comes back to Seoul, so you end up. It's very difficult to do that without any crossovers at all. This is just about bearable. That's not great where that is. Let's move that up a bit. Yeah, there are ways to kind of get the most. You just kind of have to zoom out quite a way. You can create like regions of space as well, I guess. So you could put map labels. At the minute, we're kind of condensed into quite a small area, but there's no reason we couldn't make them much further apart, and that would make the overlapping a little bit easier. Damage report. With it immediately. Oh no, you. Oh no. It's because they were right on the jump point as you came out. That's rude. Okay. So our shields are holding. Can she just make it out? I don't think she can. Can we get back through the jump point? Let's go back to Seoul. You did it. Good job. Okay, get back to Earth, please. Your shields dropped to 1%, but you took no damage, I don't think. Oh no, you did take a bit of damage. Yeah, you took quite a lot of damage. Okay. Right, well you go and repair, and then we'll build our new ship, and hopefully go and take those guys out. Moving orders, go to Earth and do a overhaul. And when you get back to Earth, we'll do a repair on the shipyard as well. Right, let's go and repair the Marie Curie. Shipyards. I think you'll be able to do that because I think they are. Yeah. What's wrong with you? They must have taken some damage off the last lot of Le Mans. How far is our new shipyard away? Probably a year or so off. Uh, 60 Z Hydrays. Procyon. Okay, so the way back to Seoul now is secure. So we've got these orange lines now, which means we are stabilized this way, stabilized this way, stabilized this way, and stabilized this way. So we don't need jump drives on our commercial ships now for this route. So we'll send. Which one's this? Olympus 2. You've done a cracking job there. Auto route. Oh, don't auto route then, because you can't for some reason. Go back to Earth and resupply. And we'll send the Gwent to follow you. Have we got prisoners? No. We have a garrison regiment though. Let's go and dump that garrison regiment on our planet here. Unload ground unit. Sub-units. We want to drop the garrison regiment. And then we want to send them back to Sol. The crater has been constructed at Ganymede. The production of all of the space stations have been built now, from Ganymede's perspective. So let's send the Balmung to go and pick it up. Ganymede and Ganymede space station. Can you go to Ganymede and load me some colonists? Beautiful. How's Venus now that we've got the orbital mining fleet as well? So they've gone up to 0.27 atmospheres. So that is going to help massively. So we're doing over a quarter atmospheres now per year. Still going to take us a very long time. I'll probably build more. Yeah, let's design our new terraforming ship, because this is one of the ships that we wanted to redo, wasn't it? So let's copy this. Let's give it a new name. So this is going to be flowers, I think. Foxglove. Rename. This is the year 2226. And we want wide view, please. Yeah, this needs a serious update. Okay, it's 300 tons saved from the armor alone. We want to get rid of this engine and we want to put in a new one. So this is the Eco Commercial Ion engine, 3,000 tons. So there's a 6,000 ton engine, which is very fuel efficient from those things. Which means we can get rid of a lot of our fuel on here. Get rid of a large, get rid of smalls. Should be fine. Get rid of these sensors because you don't need all of those. Okay, so we want a slightly smaller engine, I think, because we do still want 3 terraforming modules. But we want to keep it under 80,000. We got a... What's this one? That's 8,000, that's slightly bigger. 7,200. It's a 5,000 ton engine. We don't have enough room for that. Eco Sport. That does get us below, but it's not. Yeah, you only have 2 billion kilometer range. So we want a new engine for this. So let's design a new engine. It's going to be a really low power engine. It's not going to be moving that much, so I don't really care about the thermal signature. Because the Galisite cost of this engine is 5 versus 11 for 16% reduction, but the power output, it'd go from 40 to 64. Oh, sorry, 40 to 6.4. But at more than twice the Galisite cost. But also we're going to make this, what are we going to make this? This is going to be a 3,500 ton engine. This is the 2226 Foxglove. Well, we won't use the name for this. We'll do 3.5 ton engine. Yeah, we'll start designating them like that instead of using the names. That's probably safer. So this engine would be 35 Galisite each, or with thermal and 280 thermal signature when it's moving. Or we could have 44 thermal signature. Bear in mind, it's not going to be moving that often. But 78 Galisite per piece. I think we'll just stick with the full throttle. Prototype that. And we can add slightly more fuel. I don't think it needs anything else, does it really? We could put sensors on it, but then every single one of them's got sensors. It's just an extra cost. $1327.6 iridium. Just to have sensors. Bear in mind, we've got, what, 50 odd of these ships? So yeah, I don't think we need the sensors. I think that is fine. Can't do a cloak on this because it's a commercial vessel, so we can't do anything about the cross section. Does deployment time do anything for commercial vessels? I don't think it does it? do not have to climb down, nor do they suffer from crew morale penalties or maintenance failures while away from colony, because commercial vessels represent private enterprise or government logistical shipping rather than active duty naval operations. The game engine handles them differently than military vessels. So we don't need to worry about this. Because all that's going to do is increase the build time, increase the number of crew, increase the weight. We could add some armor. Not much, because we don't have a bunch of weight. So what does this actually give us? It gives us a little bit faster, more range, more fuel efficiency. Similar crew. No sensors. Slightly smaller cross section, but nothing massive. We're at slightly lower tonnage, so that's probably why. We could just up this to 80,000. Can we build from this to the new one? We can. So we can just start building the Fox, because as soon as that engine is designed, we can start building it. Why did that? Oh, because it's a military ship now, that's why. I was like, why did that drop the build time down to 0.39? Because I did the wrong sensor, I did the military one. Let's just do the thermal sensor. We don't need the EM sensor. And then that's done. So we want to research this one. Get our new engine set up. Have I lost any ships to aliens? As in, they've killed me, or they've kidnapped my ships? Because, yeah, we've got a few. Yeah, we've got a few. They've killed us quite a bit. If I group this by class. So the French-looking names, the Le Mans, the Bezier, they are their ships that we killed, or the local aliens killed. The ones that look like minerals, so the Karma, the Ra, the Emerald, the Amethyst, the Crystal, they're local aliens that got killed by the French raiders. We've, like these Atlas ones here, this 2080 Atlas, that's a contingent of fighters that we had on our carrier. The carrier's probably here as well. It's just buried under some shit. Oh, we might have saved the carrier actually, I don't know. Yeah, we might have saved the carrier. Or they've salvaged the carrier. The Columbia B class was our diplomacy ship. That's when we decided we weren't going to be diplomatic with them anymore. But yeah, they had surface to orbit weapons on here, so that's why this planet's got a lot of wreckage around it, and why there's a lot of wreckage all the way around. But yeah, there's quite a few combats going on in this campaign. Yeah, you'd have to go way back to see how we handled that. There'll probably be more combat in probably, hopefully this session, but we'll see. Commercial engine is done now, so let's go to our shipyards. Ground shapers. So they're currently toned daffodil. Let's do the foxglove, and we want to put those in the terraforming fleet. Build me a bunch of those. We should probably be careful because we are actually running out on duranium. What's the plan to take care of them? So this planet here has ground units on it. This one doesn't. Well, it does. It's got our ground units on it. So this planet, Procyon 1, we are currently... I think we're actually ready because we did actually design the ground troops, didn't we? Has the Gwent got... I think, are we just waiting on the big ships? No, we're not. They're here. Okay. So we are ready. So we want all of you guys. Moving orders, fleets. Join fleet. Correct template. Join Gwent science fleet. So we'll just set that up for all of them. Okay, so they're now all in the same fleet. So now what we can do is in the Gwent Science fleet, you should probably all have your shields up. You should probably all have your actives turned on. And then we want to go to Earth. Oh, you might as well refuel and resupply. Load ordnance. We will tell you to overhaul actually, because the some of them have been out for a third of their deployment time. So as soon as they've finished their overhaul, which they did because they haven't been anywhere yet, so the other ships in the fleet, all these ones with O next to the name, they're going to take a little bit of time just to overhaul. So then what we'll do is we'll load our ground troops on board the new ships that we've just built. We'll take them to the planet and we'll throw them at the enemy, and then we'll take their shit. Olympus 2's completed orders, beautiful. Probably should get all of the Olympuses back to Earth. Where are they? So you go back to Earth. You're already at Earth. You're already at Earth. Go back to Earth. Go back to Earth. Just so they're not sat by the jump point waiting to get shot. Minimum cloak size 12. That is going to be quite handy. I think that gets us into less than 1,000-ton cloaks now, doesn't it? Yeah, 600 tons. We I want to see what happens when you cloak your fighters. I want to see how ridiculous. I suppose they'd just eventually be classed as missiles, wouldn't they? Sound the war horns. Exactly. We've got 10 research facilities left. Should we work on the new armor tech? That's quite expensive. How long is that going to take you? 2257. That's going to take you 31 years. 31 years. You've got 2 extra labs you can have though. Take 1 off you and 1 off you. 52, so that's 26 years. That's I'm all right with that. You do that for 26 years. Corpmites exhausted on Borreley. Borreley, we still want your neutronium though. Your production's way down. How far off are we of building the mining station? 2 years. 1 year actually. 1 year 2 months. How come you science guys have such low max labs? That was a silly personal choice. So in the game setup, let me save this in case I accidentally do something stupid. In the game setup, there's 2 options that you can do. So I always find research to be so fast that you spend most of the time redesigning ships every like 30 seconds because your research just goes ridiculously quick because they've got a lot of labs and they've got a lot of research strength. Is that the right word? But there are 2 options in the settings. As soon as it's finished saving, I will show them to you. I don't recommend this, by the way. It is fun, but it's not not for the faint heart. If you go to new game, you've got research speed here. So this makes things research slower. So I've got this set to 20, I think, maybe 25. And then on here we've got limited research administration. This limits, if you look at the bottom, scientists will start with 20% of their normal research administration capacity, which is the number of labs they have. And admin increases via experience will be for only 1 or 2 facilities. So they have very few labs each, which does give you a nice little bonus because they don't need many labs to be maximum effective. Can I not? Oh yeah, I can cancel this. Because obviously in a normal game you would build like 400 research labs, right? But that costs a lot of Macassium. We've got a lot of Macassium left over, so like we could build a lot of research labs. We could have people doing little dinky little bits of research for a long time, but it just drags out the game a bit longer. And I've found it to be quite good. You end up using a lot more. We also did a conventional start, so we didn't have transnewtonian technology. And we had... I load up our first freighters. So the Beetle, conventional armor, a conventional nuclear radioisotope engine, or I can't say that word, so radioisotope engine. I said it right the first time. Very slow, but was very effective. We got this up and running. We started at 2000, I think, so we got it up and running 24 years into the game. What was our first ship? Did I delete it? Might have been it was probably a survey ship actually. Geo survey vessel. So this was our first ship. We designed this year 0. So we had 5 conventional survey sensors which put out 1 survey point per hour. It was 6,000 tons. It went at 208 kilometers a second. Still did a good job. The 2024 version was a lot faster. It was 3 times faster, less weight. Still using conventional sensors, but a bit of a bigger engine. But yeah, it makes you use some of the lower end tech for a bit longer. And honestly, I was coming back to this from maybe a 3-year break, so I was trying to prime my brain into how everything works, which is why I sound like I know what I'm talking about on some of these things, but go back 10 episodes and I probably didn't know some of this stuff existed. Not this stuff, but like we've learned a lot about things like ground units. Never used ground units before. Now we're actually quite, I would say, quite competent with it. But yeah, it's just to make it a bit more like a primitive start. Balmong's done moving the space station. STB1's back. STB4 is back. Overhaul complete. Beautiful. Right. So, our science explorers, we are good to go. So go to Earth. Load me some people. Where are you? Load ground unit. We're going to load all subclasses, and we want to load the entire assault division. We should have room for that, even with our current loaded science awaiting. You play on 50 on all the speeds. We can drop that a bit more to get a bit more further into the tech tree. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, I find 100 is ridiculously fast. Like you just design a ship and then you get a new tech that you've been waiting for, and it's like, oh, okay. So you design a new engine, and it's like by the time that engine is produced by your industry, you've already outclassed it by 2 or 3 tiers. But yeah, 50 is a good rate. I was going for a brutally slow campaign this time around. It's not quite ended up as slow as I thought it would, to be honest. It's not slowed us down that much. Okay, scientific explorers have loaded the ground teams, so we now have our survey team, and we've also got the assault division. This contains all of these bad boys. Is that everybody? Division, regiment, inside each regiment we've got 4. Yeah. Yeah. And then the surface to orbit weapons. Why are you in there? Well, it doesn't matter that they're in there, but I thought they were just under the division rather than the... Maybe it's because I wanted to group them separately. Yeah, 100% you might as well not build anything till you have, like, yeah, magnet, yeah. Yeah, because you could probably do... I mean, it might take you 15, 20 years or so to do... I shouldn't do that because the green screen fucks up. It might take you 15, 20 years to just get to the tech level you want to be at. And then you just build all your ships out. You design all your ships, all your commercial things, all your freighters and your frigates and stuff. But then by the time you've got everything built and upgraded to the point where you want it, you've got at least 1 tier of tech ahead of where you were. Possibly 2, maybe even 3, depending on what it was you were trying to build in the first place. And also, because I was obviously coming back at this from a long break, you end up overwhelmed by choice sometimes. So, and I'm notorious for, you probably noticed, having an idea, having a thought, and then fucking off for 25 minutes. Trying to do something else that's completely unrelated. That I've not told you guys about, it's just come in my brain. But yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, I definitely recommend slowing it down. Right, we've got our troops on here. Do we need anything else? I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's move them. We want to go to Hydra, Procyon A1. We want to create a colony here first, and then we want to go Procyon A1, and then we want to do unload ground units from... We didn't do drop bays. I should have done drop bays, but we couldn't do drop bays because they were too big, if I remember. And we are just going to have to deal with that. Unload ground unit. So the first one we want to do... Well, we want to do them all, but we'll do them in order. If I do this... Excuse me. We may lose a few ships here. Actually, yeah, we may lose a few ships to the STOs. We might want to break those apart. Yeah, let's remove the last two orders there. And we'll go to our colony. And we'll regroup there. How far is our shipyard? Halfway done. Yeah, we're not going to wait for that. This is the moment. This is the moment where we decide if we carry on playing this campaign or if we start fresh and just try and get rid of this error message that's popping up. If we end up losing spectacularly here, we might call it a do and start a fresh one with the knowledge that we've gained from this campaign spilling over into the next universe. You like my little lore reason for starting fresh? Right, we've got these ships here, all of the Trojans. Let's detach them. So, what's going to happen? We are going to... Oh, actually, one of these Trojans. Who is it? Who's carrying the science team? You are. That's why that group split apart, because you picked up people you weren't supposed to pick up, you dumbass. Okay, so this guy... Let's go Procyon A2, unload ground unit. There's no point losing the ground survey team. They might as well hang out here for a sec. Okay, so now our transported items should just be what are you doing? Oh, that's a different ship. There we go. Okay, so you just got this, right. So when we take this ship here to Procyon A1 and we unload all ground units. Actually, we don't want to unload all ground units. We want to go Procyon A1, we want to unload specifically this assault ground unit, and then we want to unload everybody. Because I don't want it to unload the STOs first, because there's no one in space to shoot. We want people on the ground shooting those people on the ground to distract them while we unload the rest of the people on the ground. But what's going to happen is when we do that, we're also going to take these guys over. So they're going to move to location. But well, both of these groups are going to get shot by the STOs on the ground. So we're going to take probably going to take some losses, going to take some damage. But when that happens, they should reveal themselves. And then what we can do is click on contacts here, and we should be able to see them as targets. And then we should be able to detach our missiles and maybe bomb them from orbit. we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm going to save it, and then we're going to try it out. This is the first ground incursion I've ever done in my entire life, in Aurora, or in real life. At this point, is Aurora real life? Could be. Everybody's saying it. I take my meds, I did. Are we ready? Are we steady? Let's go. There we go. Right. Oh, we've got a Ra. Oh no, that's the disabled Ra, isn't it? Yeah, that one's broken. We could probably, if we bring our a carrier over with our boarding fighters, we could probably take that over. And I probably will do, because we're going to need to know information about it. I'll start contacts, that's fine. Oh, okay, I'm going to turn off auto turns, because that's scary. Okay, so we've found their ground force signature. They have not yet revealed themselves to us. Basically, they need to shoot us so we know where the surface-to-water weaponry is. Thermal 65, EM 50. So there is a population here. We don't know anything about them yet. Okay, we've got STOs on the ground now. Oh, this place has a moon as well. I didn't realize that. It literally says it's got a moon. I just didn't look. Okay, so we... How far away is this? Still too far for our fighters to engage. Let's go an hour forward. Hey! Okay. Let's complete attack by STO. So the Dion. Still alive, but we possibly lost that battalion because the troop transport bay got destroyed. Which it does suck, but that's okay. I should have probably sent the Gwent science ship in first, but it's fine. Active sensors. Right, so let's grab our fighters now. Launch all. Launch all. Okay. Now the problem with fighters against ground units is they are very inaccurate. But they'll do what little they can. That is the population, that is the ground forces. Can we ship combat? You guys. Ground forces. Open fire. Fire at will. All. Assign all. So they're all assigned to ground forces. Great. And then the missiles. This guy. Ship combat. We want. We could just launch all missiles. That'd be crazy. Would that be crazy? In this instance, I don't think it would be. It would be a lot of down. Let's just do 3, just in case something goes wrong. So we've got 3. We're going to launch at the ground forces. Fire at will. Well, it's not fire roll, is it? It's fire at them. Assign all. So they should all now have ground forces. And you should all have ground forces. Yep. And then also... Can these guys do ground strike? I suppose they could with the Gauze cannons. But actually, we probably just want to do... Mind you, they're not doing missiles, are they? So we can't do point-blank defensive fire. Let's try and hit them with the Gauze cannons. Assign on. We probably would need a forward fire direction on the ground. This is going to be a horrendous hit chance. But I didn't put a forward fire direction. I didn't think about the fleet. I was just trying to plan the ground forces. I should have realized that the fleet would be here as well. But that's my own shit of fault. That's fine. That's fine. You need ground forces here. I'm hoping we can just sort of overwhelm them by sheer number of guns, possibly. To the point where we can at least land all the ground forces. If the ground forces get down, we should be okay. I should have also left the supply group, so the tanker, the mechanique, and possibly the crossbow. I should have left them back. Because they are at risk of exploding. But that's okay. Let's grab ship combat. Open fire fleet. Assign all. You guys. Ship combat. Okay. Let's pass time forward and see how many people of ours or theirs get killed. Anyone want to place any bets before you go? How horrifically is this going to go? I'm going to save as well. You got this. Total victory. You know what we could have done as well? If I'd have realised they had a moon. Could we have STO'd from the moon to them? You know, this might be an alternate strategy if this does go wrong. Depending how far that moon is, we might be able to build... Sorry, that's just my alarm to remind me to stop working. This is the... if this is close enough... this way. It is close enough. It's 65,000 kilometers. Can only fire... Oh, that would be good if they could. Ships, missiles, yeah. They can shoot in a range, though. So if they discovered the enemy hostiles on a planet like we've got here, like if they were just sat there, then maybe, because obviously they wouldn't know where they were. But in this situation, we've got a ship that can see them. Maybe? I don't know. We'll see. Let's go. I did 5 days for some reason. It only did 5 seconds, so that's good. So we've got some more ground forces here. Some STOs. Fire delay. Weapons are not ready. That's fine. The Copis attacked ground forces. Chance to hit 1%. Destroyed one installation, though. Okay. Didn't hit anything. Didn't hit anything. Destruction of one installation. Okay. I'm fine with that. Let's see what happens on the next 5 seconds. Ground units destroyed 1. So we destroyed one of their... We destroyed 3 installations and an STO. That's good, because their STOs are going to be killing us. The more STOs we can take out, the better. Do we know how many of STOs they've got at the minute? Procyon. We don't know anything about their ground forces. I suppose we haven't got local ground intel yet. Speaking of which, why have we not got local ground intel? You guys should be... Did I not give you... No, I did. I did give you orders. You're just doing it. How long is it taking? Oh, there you go. 2 hours, 6 minutes. Okay. And so far we're going in 5-second intervals. Yeah, we really should have invested in drops. So it's going to only fire on ships, missiles, yeah. Board summary. Okay. What was that? Okay, the Theseus took a hit. The shield took some of it. The armor took the rest. The Dion got destroyed, but the Dion was the ship that took the first hit when we got here anyway, so that was a sitting duck. What did we do? We destroyed 1 infantry. Oh, we destroyed a resupply infantry. Okay, that's fine. We've discovered some information though. Does that not count as intel? Because we've discovered that they have resupply, Decuron AA mechs, Praetorian combat mechs, Centurions, construction vehicles. I suppose because we still haven't got boots on the ground yet, have we? So, just 1 installation, okay. Destroy 2 ground units there. That's good. What did we destroy? Another STR. That's good. So we're taking out the supply. Surely the supply vehicles would even have a lower chance to hit, wouldn't they? Triumph. Mind you, I suppose even a lower chance to hit, you've got a chance still. 3.5%. Yeah, because some of these are dug in quite well. Okay, we got attacked. Excuse me. Can I, instead of doing attack at will? Yeah, we want to target that, don't we? So you guys don't do ground forces. Do this. Assign all. I have to do that for everyone. Huh? Yeah. STO. And then we'll grab the missiles and the regular strike groups. You're already doing the STOs, that's great. Oh, actually, no, you're probably not. No, you're not. Assign all. Open fire all. Assign all. Yeah, these fighters are just fucking sight. Ship combat. STO. Yeah, we didn't launch any missiles either. Assign all. Open fire all. Okay, they should be good. So we should be able to at least target the missiles now. So this next tick should be pretty good. Yeah. Here's range. Okay, that's fine. So we destroyed 7 of their STOs and 2 STO point defense. That's pretty good. We can take out their surface-to-orbit weapons. We don't have to worry about landing our ground troops because this is going to take a long time. But while we're taking fire, they're never going to get 2 hours worth of clear time. So if we can take out their surface-to-orbit weaponry completely, this... we won't be passing time in 5-second increments anymore. We'll be passing time in much more capable, hopefully, much more capable increments. Okay, that did some damage. Did we destroy all of them? Cannot locate its designated STO ground target. So we destroyed 5 point defense and 4 STOs. They've disappeared now because we nuked them with 57 nukes. Or strength 57 nuclear detonation anyway. Ground forces signature. So let's go and attack the regular ground forces now. We'll take these 3 out. Sign on. Okay. And then these guys, ship combat. STO doesn't exist anymore because we just decimated it. Assign all. Targeting problem. Oh yeah, because the other ships are still trying to target the STOs. Okay, let's fix that. So these guys, ship combat, ground forces. Let's clear. No, we won't clear, just in case it fucks everything else up. Sign all. Orbital support summary. Killed 20 Centurions, 17 resupply infantry, 3 resupply vehicles, a Praetorian combat mech, a Decurion AA mech, I'm assuming that's anti-air, and a construction vehicle. And that's before these missiles do anything. That's actually fairly reasonable for a chance to hit on the missiles. Why are they... Oh, not all of the missiles must have fired. So this must be the second... Well, the latter half of that. That's fine. Come down, please. There we go. Two Centurions. But from the looks of things, we've taken out their surface to orbits because they haven't attacked. We'll find out in a minute, but they haven't attacked us for a little bit. So we might just be okay just to kind of sit here. Okay, all of our missiles are done. Well, all of our loaded missiles are done. So now we can dock the missile fighters back up. So you want to go to the science fleet. Yes, these are scientists. This is for science. Where are they? Seriously, where are they? Am I being blind? Oh, those are the wrong fires. These are the ones in Earth, right? Okay. So fleets, we want scientific explorers, land unassigned, another ship as subfleet. The IR strike, you can just carry on shooting things. No. We probably want to disengage because we want these guys to get down. And if we're having to do that in 5-second increments, we're not going to get there. So ceasefire all. Clear fleet targets. Assign all. IO strike group. Movement orders. Land on assigned mothership as subfleet. Hello, my love.
Well, the bear's left his ball and share dog.
Okay. Thanks.
I was going to move it and then I remembered charge your camera.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll sort it out. Thanks, my love. Ceasefire all. Clear fleet targets. Assign all. Should hopefully... Oh, it just does all ships of the same type, I think. So, clear... ceasefire all. Clear fleet targets. Assign all. Maybe that one. Ceasefire all. Clear fleet targets. Assign all. Yeah. These two are already done because they're similar ships to one of these. I can't remember which one. Right. So that should be all of them. These guys aren't set to attack anything. I don't think they have any guns anyway. But we just want them to drop those units now. So now we've got 2 hours in theory. If I pass time forward 2 minutes now, does that give us 2 minutes? IO. The strike group still has. Oh yeah, probably ship combat. Yeah, okay. Ceasefire all. Clear fleet targets. Assign all. I think I should get rid of that. 2 minutes. Yes. Okay, so we can pass time forward faster than 5 seconds at a time. The fighters that got damaged from maintenance, I think, because they didn't get shot, but they're being repaired now. So we want to wait 2 hours and 6 minutes. Oh no, is that? Does that say 2 days? Okay, sure. It is days as well. Oh my god. Okay. And then... is that 6 hours? We'll do 1 hour and then 3 hours. So that should be our main assault force. So now if we go... Procyon A1. Yep. They're in forward attack position, so they're not going to get fortified, but they are just going to start assaulting the enemy. So they'll do combat in 8-hour rounds. So we'll just do 8 hours. Okay, we've got some intelligence. It's not very accurate intelligence, but we've got some intelligence. And it looks like we lost all of our forces. Oh no. Okay, let's have a proper read of this log. Ground attack summary. Jesus Christ, this was a busy 8 hours these guys had. Okay, so here's where we started. So we estimate the hostile force to be 3,731 units of unknown type. Assault troopers. First contact assault troopers. That's us. Attack report versus Centurion. So we shot them 314 times. We hit 10 times. And we penetrated 10 times. So we hit them 10 times, killed 10 units. It's great. We've got a really shitty chance to hit because they're entrenched, right? So they're fully fortified up to the fuck. So it's going to be painful, but in theory we're quite heavily armored, he says, but they're probably going to kill us. So that's our summary there. Versus that. So we killed 33 Centurions, 2 Praetorian mechs, 2 AA mechs, a supply infantry, and a construction vehicle. What did we take in return? We lost 62 units there, 10 units there. The headquarters got hit but didn't die, that's good. A new alien ground unit from the Procyon aliens has been detected. The Procyon designation Centurion. So we can now see in here ground units. And we have a picture of what they actually look like now, which we didn't have before. So these guys are the raiders. These guys I don't know who they are. I can't remember. This picture though is used for, is it the what are they called? Precursors? That does make sense because we have found them on a lot of worlds. But yeah, we can see their ground units now, so we can see they've got 15 armor on the Centurions. And so far we've killed 48 of them. They've only got 12 penetration on the weapons. I think our armor is 15, so they are gonna they will hit us, especially with these. But they're gonna struggle to kill us. Okay. So the longer combat goes on, the more our intelligence estimate's going to be accurate. We've discovered the Decurion A mech. Okay. Okay. So, ground defense summary. So we lost 88 heavy infantry and 20 LAV vehicles in that first 8 hours. So if we go here, we've used up, I think they come with 10 rounds of combat, so we've used up 2 rounds so far on some of these. I'm not sure why some have used 2 and one's only used 1. That's weird. We have got logistics vehicles coming in as well. So what did we lose? We lost 66, I think it was said, of the troopers and 20 vehicles. So our troopers, we lost like 10%. And yeah, about 5% of those, maybe. Let's see how the next 8 hours go. So 8 hours should pass, nothing will happen, because then the next 8 hours go. So this is the next combat round. Okay, so we've got 1 day, 10 hours, 55 minutes until our reinforcements arrive. But this is dropping everybody. So once we drop these reinforcements, we've got no further backup. Estimated hostile force error range has dropped from 100% to 67%. So we can see they've got 3,000. We're estimating they've got 3,635 Centurions. These mechs, these 48 mechs, they're concerning because they these 229 combat mechs and the Praetorian anti-aircraft mechs, they're the things that can do a lot of damage to us. The Centurions themselves, not so much. So we want to kill as many of those big mechs as we can. Do we know what the mech's health is? Or the armor? Different guys. These guys. Ground units. Decurions. We don't know the armor strength or the hit point value. We do know the armor strength of the combat mech. It's 40. What are our ground units? I need to go here, don't I? Uh, 22, 23. So we need the Mac tanks to drop in. They've got 45 penetration damage. Sorry, 45 penetration, 30 damage. So the Mac tanks will be able to break their Decurion mechs. No? The combat mechs. They'll be able to break the armor of the combat mechs. What else have we got? Heavy assault. So the assault team have 18.5 penetration, 15 damage. The LAV have 30 penetration, 45 damage. Yeah, the LAV is going to wreck these guys. But, like I said, they can't do much against our armor anyway. Right, so what do we got? Final ground defense summary. We lost 100 heavy assault infantry, 20 more LAVs. What did they take out though? Yeah, they didn't take out very much. We lost a lot. But tomorrow our reinforcements coming. So we've got to get through 3 more, well, two more rounds of combat, I think. One of which will have reinforcements with it, I hope. Maybe not. No, it won't. We've got to get through 2 more full rounds of combat, and then our reinforcements arrive. This could be dicey. Okay. So we lost 93 that time, which is slightly better. We lost 13 this of the LAVs, which is better. What did we take out? We took out another 16 Centurions, 2 Praetorian combat mechs, and a Decurion mech. What's our intelligence looking like? 50% error range. Did we gain any more intel on their units? I really wish this would stay with whatever you've got it on at the minute. That would be very nice. We know everything about these guys, so that's fine. We know we can crush them. Praetorian combat mech. Don't know anything else about that. No, we didn't gain any new intel that time. Right, let's go again. So 8 hours. Then the last... Oh. The planet jumped. the last turn before the reinforcements arrive. Ground defense summary. We lost another 95 assault infantry. We lost 10 more heavy LAVs, light anti-vehicles. We gained some information on their units. They've got towed artillery. Okay, so they've got an artillery class unit. Alien ground unit. Oh, resupply vehicle. Okay. Now, what did they lose? Ground attack summary. We're going to take out as many of these mechs as we can. We took out an artillery as well. Nice. Okay, so now, if we go another 8 hours... Okay, all of our ground forces are there now. So this is hopefully where we start to see an actual dent being made. Okay, Procyon. We could probably bring the fleet back now and start actually bombing people. It's going to slow down combat, but at least if we have I don't know how many 5-second increments are in 8 hours. If we've got 8 hours to pepper away at their heavy artillery stuff, maybe that helps break the line. Why is this in chaos? So you guys should be in re-echelon. I think because we lost that ship, didn't we? And that ship probably had the divisional headquarters on and their regiment headquarters. That's probably what happened. Okay, so we're down to one trooper and one tax board there. Which ones are the ones? It's these guys that were on the ground first, weren't it? We've got some surface to orbit battalions in there as well. So you guys go there. You guys go there. Actually, you guys go there. Okay, let's see how we get on with that. Right, grab me the... We can get missiles done there as well, can't we? Although will missiles cause us more problems? Yes, but we'll hit theirs as well. Yeah, we'll launch the regular railguns. Shit. Combat. Ground forces. Open fire all. Sign all. And then we will leave the missiles for now. We'll do these guys though. Do these guys have guns? No. These guys do though. Open fire all, assign all. Nope, assign all. Okay, let's see how that goes. Active target that cannot be attacked, may be invalid or out of target range. Why? IL 65. Why can't IL 65 hit? There is no IL 65. Because he's here. You guys shouldn't be doing that. You guys. Cease fire. How do I cease fire in this system? Let's just clear fleet targets? Assign system, cease fire. Ceasefire fleet. Assign system. And these guys are still assigned. Okay, that's good. So we're not going to get all these extra alerts now. So we took out a combat mech. They're the things peppering our guys. So I think we can just pass that info and see how see this number go down. They will get maintenance permits. You're just getting absolutely peppered from space. So yeah, we're only taking out a couple of units at a time, but it will add up. So we're down to 19,900, 19,900 rather. It's a shame there's not like a repeatedly do this. I know this is going to stop time, but repeatedly do this 40 times. It's good to rework a lot of ammo in it. You don't need ammo for the railguns, thankfully. Did a big chunk there. Dropped down to 1850. Just gonna soften them up a little. I pressed it too many times, it's doing it by itself now. Stop! I'm glad I hit the 5-second one. I may have made a slight mistake. Why are now the fighters not attacking? Well, we got them down from 20,400, I think, down to 16,900. So that's good. Let's have a look at the intel. Oh, they've got a light and an infantry supply. Okay. Static artillery. So what's going on with the fighters? Oh, they're all fucked, that's why. Okay, you guys need to go and repair. So please land on your assigned mothership and do your thing, and also probably ceasefire fleet. Assign fleet. Okay. Clear fleet targets. So now these guys should still be fine. Damage control. You're taking the piss. Where's our resupply ship? Mechanique. Charlie, bro, resupply these guys. What are you doing? I suppose this is why you don't want to necessarily waste a bunch of... yeah, let's let them repair. Let's ceasefire all... ceasefire... Clear all targets. It's just that. Clear fleet targets. Okay, we're all done with the fleet targets. Ceasefire fleet. Okay. And then let's pass time forward a little bit. So now they are repairing the fighter railguns. Okay, so the fighter railguns have been refixed. Strike group. Launch them. Ship combat. Assign the railgun. Assign all. Open fire. Assign fleet. Open fire fleet. Okay. Okay. So as soon as we start losing as soon as this list starts to condense a little bit, I'll stop clicking the button. Meanwhile, the other guys should be repairing. Are they repairing? MSP, you should be. Why are you not resupplying everybody? You're not out of supplies, so why aren't you doing? Maybe if I detach you and then tell you to resupply the fleet. Join and resupply target fleet? You didn't really do it though, did you? You just lied to me. Okay, I think we're at a point now where we can send them to repair. So you guys, ship combat. Ceasefire fleet. Sign fleet. Clear fleet targets. And then I want you guys to go back to Scientific Explorers, land on the side mothership, and just chill out for a little bit. And let's let the ground team do some stuff now. It's got 8 hours. Okay. Estimated hostile force error range down to 33%. Still got 185 combat mechs to go. We're not taking as many heavy losses this time. We have taken substantial losses. Is it worth, do we think, going back to... Mind you, they're never going to make it back to Seoul to pick up more people by the time we get round to... either dying or killing them, whichever ends up happening. 43. I had to open my mouth and say no big losses. 81. 97. Ugh. How are they actually looking? We've got 61,000 tons of forces still here. So we outnumber them by 4 times. In tonnage. Bear in mind, some of these are STOs, and some of them are construction crews, and some of them are headquarters. So we'll see. How's their intel looking? We have taken out a lot of their supply. This is brutal. Oh. The ground moved. Let's give you more laboratories. And you, actually, yeah, that'd be really useful. I will back in a sec. I just need the loot. We're back. I'm about to shit some of you up. Right, where did we leave off? I think we were committing some mild war crimes, weren't we? Yeah, we were just nuking people from orbit. Right. Interactive research facilities on Ganymede. I think I sorted that. I did. We're just waiting for the next. How's our ground forces actually doing? Okay, we still got 55,000 tons. Although 6 of that, so we've got 49,000 tons because 6 of that is STOs, which they're not going to attack anything on the ground, I don't think. They will target any enemy ships that come near us, but there aren't any in the system at the minute. Can we change this to target ground forces? We can. Let's give it a try. What's the last? So we lost 134 infantrymen and 22 light assault vehicles. Ugh. Well, light anti-vehicles, sorry, my bad. That's harsh. And they lost... Well, okay, they lost a good chunk of their Centurions as well. Good amount of resupply ships. A couple of Praetorian mechs and 2 of the Decurion mechs and 2 towed artillery. I think they're supposed to say towered artillery, possibly. Yeah, that was a heavy casualty battle. Let's go one more. Yeah, that was another heavy casualty one. We're losing a lot of troops here. We are outnumbering them sort of, technically 5-1, but it is 3-1 really, isn't it? What's our STOs doing? If I scroll up a little bit, yeah. I think it's going to come down to the wire this. Yeah, I think we've actually lost here. I've got a heavy assault infantry. Okay, we've still got quite a lot of heavy assault infantry, but our heavy hitters. Oh no, we still do have a fair few. We've taken heavy losses though. Why did it just do 5 days? Oh, because these are in support. These are in rear echelon. Okay, so this assault regiment also has to be in. Okay, so we were doing all that with just the fucking. We weren't using these guys because they weren't in the position they need to be in. So if we move this to frontline attack, the units are already in frontline attack. What are these guys? Okay, so we'll move these out of this. These guys can go in there. Oh god, they're suffering as well, aren't they? Right. Orange artillery is in support. They can probably squeeze into there. Yeah, we are on our last legs here, boys. Let's see what we got. Yeah, not great. Okay, we're out of elements. Okay, so that's over. So let's shrink this down. So we've still got our garrison over here. We could bring them over, but they are all just STLs. Garrison forward defense. We do have, yeah, we have 5k, 5k worth of defense there, but the rest is just STLs. Okay, we took them down from 21, I think it was about, down to 8,000. So we can go and bring another battalion, another full-on division we're going to need, aren't we? Let's grab this, organizations, and we want to build an entire new assault division on Earth. No, not create org. Construct org. Okay. So then here, ground unit training. Yeah, it's not going to take a long time to build that, which is good because we just lost it in 2 weeks, roughly. But we did make a significant dent in their forces, and we also know we need to change some stuff around. We also need to not get got by their STOs, which we won't do this time because we destroyed them, unless they bring more, which they can't. I don't know if they can reinforce themselves. They'd have to bring a ship here, right? We could just bring these guys back. But if we get attacked by the guys on the other side of the gate, we're a little bit screwed. So let's go hydrate, soul, earth, refuel, resupply, load ordnance, and begin overhaul. Let's get that done. I'm hoping the most of the thing will be trained by the time we're done with our overhaul. Now let's go back to Salt. What are you still doing here? Oh, you got properly wrecked by the STO, didn't you? You can't even come home. You've got... Oh, you've still got these on board as well. That's really annoying. Could have done with them. You've nearly got a full hull's worth of things. Can I not just drop them? Unload ground use from transport. Well, they're on the floor, so I guess they're going. Go to war! They don't have a commander or a supply. Wait, why don't they have a supply? Oh, because they're just bunkers. Oh. Right, so they should... Yeah, okay. Well, they're just going to get killed anyway, so it's fine. Okay. Well, we did what we could. We'll have to go back. Overhaul complete. Okay. We don't have to wait for these two. In fact, I'm tempted just to get rid. Oh, the Pegasus Seas have finally been built. Beautiful. Alright, let's set up some stuff while we're here. Pegasus Seas are going to be in the Colonial Transport Group. Why do we have a colony on Adastra? Where the fuck was Adastra? It was just... it might have been Uranus, actually. No, but that was Cordelia. Who's running into a mineral shortage. Why do we have this colony? Was it just because it was close? And we wanted something on every planet as a sensor? I'm assuming it was. I don't think we need that anymore. Do we actually have anything at all on Uranus? There's no... There's a couple of mineral colonies. Nothing mad. Nothing we can't defend with its own STOs. We don't really need... We don't need this. Get rid of this. You've got deep space tracking stations. Same with Adastra. Let's get rid of those. Where is it? These ones. Who's not doing anything? You're not doing anything. Go to Adastra, load all of the infrastructure, bring it back to Earth. And let's set them as a source of colonists so they get picked up. Guess not. Guess they're just going to go there and die. We could just send our new... where are they? These guys. Okay, we probably want to put... Where's the Kia Zhang at the minute? Usually it's pretty far out. Kia Zhang, she's here. Okay, so we want to put some auto mines on there, don't we? Okay, you're on a long ass trip to fucking hell, it's gonna take you 20 years. I suppose once you've done that, it won't take them long to remove that. It's a wild Steve. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Load infrastructure, you're pulling that back. Okay, so you guys, I want you guys to go and grab. Where have we got some auto mines that we don't need auto mines on there anymore? Schultz is dead. We can move the mines off Schultz. Quayo has still got some Galasite and some Coronium that we need. Oh, I'm doing good, sir. I'm doing good. I've just had some food, so I'm all fully loaded and ready to go. You're having a lovely Saturday so far, sir? Let's hit them off Borelli. We're not desperate for neutronium. Not desperate for Macassium. For once. So actually, Whipple, Borelli, and Schultz, all of their mines. All of their mines want to go to a Kia Zhang, I think. Because we need the Duranium more than anything else. Could also do Minerva, but that's going to take a long time to send that up there. Could do with a fast freighter really to do that. We could make a fast small freighter, it's just going to take them a long time to do anything. So this colony we can just get rid of. Don't want it anymore. It's got nothing good on it. Charon, I think we can get rid of Charon as well. Kia Zhang is a mine. So you guys, I want you to go to let's do Whipple first. Load, installation, auto mines. Take them to Kia Zhang. Unload all installations. Go to Earth refuel. Cycle that move. And tell me when you're done. Should be streaming tomorrow for the first time in a Wizard. Okay, okay. I thought it was 25th your next stream, my friend. Because I distinctly remember thinking, why is he fucking coming back to streaming on a Friday? It's Friday video day. 27th of May. You lied to me, sir. You lied to me. It's not even Friday, it's a Wednesday. Why did I think it was a Friday? Maybe I've been drinking. Well, I've never played Subnautica, and the second one is out. Okay. We unfortunately did not. We lost. They've still got about 8,000 tons of troops on the planet, but we've taken out their surface-to-orbit weaponry. We just need to take out the last line of defense. So we are currently building a new fleet of ground units, which look like they are done. So we can go in for round 2. Yeah, I've never played Subnautica either, Steph. You'll have to let me know if it's any good. A lot of people do rate it, but I get that thing that, you know, fear of the sea. Every time I go into, you know, like when I play Ark, won't catch me underwater. Volcanoes, caves, fine, absolutely, you know, which is, you know, swamp, love it. The sea, no, not a chance. The sea is scary. It's exactly why you haven't played it. Fair enough. That should be a good stream then. At least should be as terrified as the people watching it. Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Right, let's go and grab our ships. I think they're all fixed up now, apart from this one, which is utterly fucked. 1, 2... We've got 150 tons of troop capacity. So yeah, we just need to load the troops on. So let's go to Earth. Let's load ground units. Load the subunits. Give me the entire assault division. And then let's... Oh, tell me when you've done that first. You already done that? That was incredibly fast. Why is there an assault regiment that's empty? Oh, because of the... Yeah, never mind. So, yeah. We might as well split some of these up. Orange artillery can go in its own regiment. Well, we'll sort it out when we get on the ground. Right, so let's send them over to the new planet. So go to Hydra, Procyon, and just dump all the bodies on the floor. That's fine. They won't tangle with us at the minute. Okay, ground forces engaged. Alright, let's do a proper check of the assault division's stuff first, since we fucked it up last time. Alright. First off, you guys can go into this one, since they're already in support. Long range artillery. So these need to be in field position frontline attack. Frontline attack, frontline attack, frontline attack. They're in support. They are just a HQ. These guys need to be in support. So do these guys. Yeah, that should be okay. Chucky's home, time for bed. Yep. Indeed, son. Right, let's begin the assault. 8 hours. Estimated hostile force. Error range 100%. They've got approximately 489 Centurions. Bear in mind that this is a 100% chance of error, so they definitely don't have this. What did we do? We lost 87 heavy assault infantry and 11 heavy light anti-vehicle infantry. And they lost 59 Centurions, 10 Praetorian combat mechs, 6 resupply infantry, 4 of the Decurion mechs, and 2 towed artilleries. Pretty even losses, I would say, there. Next round. We lost 65 infantry, 9 heavy anti-vehicle infantry. What did they lose? They lost 63 Centurions, 14 resupplies, 11 combat mechs, and 1 Decurion anti-air mech. Oh, this is tense! Okay, so we lost less than them this time. Why did the assault regiment bunker get blown up? Surely that would have been the last thing, because it's... Whose bunker got blown up? Very confused there. Okay. We lost 20 assault troops. 3 light anti... No. Light LAC. Light... Light autocannons. And 2 light, heavy light anti-vehicles. What did they lose? They lost 90 Centurions and 12 combat mechs plus a bunch of resupplies. I think we've got them here now. Breakthrough achieved. Yeah, okay, so we've started achieving breakthroughs now, which means we get to attack twice on the same turn for those units that achieve the breakthrough. No breakthroughs that time. Fairly minor losses there compared to them. Yeah, they're down to 3,200 tons now. They're gone. 2,900. It's just the finishing them off, basically. Okay, we've taken the planet. Our forces did not find any installations or any useful materials. I wonder why. Because last time we were here, we sent down a bunch of nukes. And I wonder, actually, what's that done to the environment on the planet. It's like a radiation level. Temperate forest, that's not bad. That was interesting. No, that's not interesting. Because this is fucking Earth. This is why. This is the colony we want to look at. But we haven't actually put a colony down yet, that's why. So if I do this... No, we have put a colony down. So what are you doing telling me about Earth? Don't want Sol, don't want this one, don't want this one. Okay, so it's this one. So this is a barren world. We can now do a ground-based survey because we haven't surveyed this world yet, so that's fine. There's a dormant construct here. And a couple of abandoned installations, that's good. We need some xenoarchaeology teams to come over here now, that's fine, we can do that. Looks like we've just liberated our first alien world. Oh, fucking hell. So tired. Okay, here we go. Right, so this is what I was looking at earlier. So because we did nuke the planet, we sent down missiles, which I probably shouldn't have done. We did irradiate the planet slightly, so we do need to do some decontamination before we can really put people here. We also have atmospheric dust, which reduces the temperature by 58.6 degrees. It does allow atmospheric retention, which means we can terraform it, but we probably want to clean it up first since we've irradiated it slightly. It is only slightly as well, but yeah, we did nuke them. We dropped the bomb. Okay, let's go and grab. Go here, load ground unit. Give me all of the ground survey team. Then come back here and unload all ground units. Then do a survey. No, don't do a resupply and refuel. Do a geological survey. And tell me what's here, please. Okay, there's a good amount of uranium here. This is the world we were going to go for uranium, though. We've found some ruins. Partially intact colony. Ancient constructs. Conducted an orbital survey. Revealed the potential ground survey is low. We've got a ground survey team there anyway. So they will tell us if they find anything. Geo survey complete. Completed ground survey. They didn't find anything useful, otherwise it would have told us. Okay. In that case, I want you to load up all ground units. So load up the assault division. 10 when you've done that. Then I want you to load up if you've got space. Yeah, load up all of these guys. And then load up the science team. And then unload ground unit. Load one of the assault teams. Probably this one since it's the most full. Load up the STOs. So we want to leave one of the STOs here. Take them. Tell me you've done that. And then go back to Procyon A1, unload ground unit and all sub-units. Get rid of this guy. And then come back to Procyon 2, load ground unit, give me back my long-range artillery. And then let's go back to Earth. And just unload all ground units. We don't want any of them on our ships at the minute. Okay. Well, I'd call that mission success. It was mission bit of success. Because we did lose. We had to go back and make more troops. We had to go back and reload our troop transports. Oh, the foxgloves are ready. Beautiful. So these are our new terraforming ships, which are just basically the exact same, except a little bit faster and much more fuel efficient. So we can get rid of these ones. Well, not get rid of, but we can stop using them. Stop building them, rather. I need this, and we want to go to industrial foxgloves. What's the oh, it's Venusian, isn't it? Yeah, let's just send these guys to Venus. Move to Venus. You go and do your thing there. How is Venus coming along? Still at 84, but this is going to take a long time, so it's okay. I reckon we can take that water vapor off Titan and then pump all of the rest of our magnesium in there. Or do we want more? Oh, do we want more hydrographic extent. Yeah, fuck it. Send those guys to Titan. I want to finish what I started there. Fox Glove, don't go to Venus yet. Go to Titan. Let's try and get that bottled off. Okay, our research is looking pretty healthy. We're getting super heavy vehicles next time. Well, in what's that? 17 months, 16 months? Yeah, we're into some quite big techs now. These ones here. This... Have we got any better guy for construction production? We've got a 4 labs, 40%. We've got a 7 labs. Yeah, you've got 8 labs at 25%. Yours is probably better. There's a 12 labs. 12 labs is infinitely better and it's at 25%. So let's cancel that. Let's cancel. We probably don't need this right yet. Right yet? That's a good use of words. We want research rate massively more. So that's now coming in 8 years as opposed to whatever it was before, like 20. Refueling system, I'm not too fussed about how fast that gets done. Cloaking sensor. Yeah, let's leave cloak sensor working on. Terraforming would be very nice. How long is that going to take? Too long. Too long for me to give a shit. Don't want genetic research just yet. Let's get that ghost cannon velocity done. And then 10 when you've done that, and we'll reassign your labs to something more useful. The fuel harvester Tiamat constructed at Earth and assigned to the shipyard fleet. Why are you the fuel harvester? I thought we were building the Pico. Assigned to the shipyard. This is a Pico class. What are you talking about, the fucking OMS-1? That's not what this is called. Oh, you know what? I know why that's happening. Because in the design, I left... Well, we did it as a copy. So this was a copy of the other one. And in the name, we've left this as Dragons. And we left this as FHS. So this should just be none. And this should be... no theme. Same for this. Okay. But we've got one now, so let's just rename it. This is the OMS 01. It's not the FHS Tiamat. We will use Tiamat as the regular name. OMS 1. Try to reload that. Does it fix it? Yeah. Okay, so we need to move this into position now. So we need to decide where we're going to mine using this ginormous orbital mining ship. So detach. We want to put this probably in rescue and recovery, since it's going to just be pulled around by this thing. Fleets. Tiamat. Tractor, any shipping fleet. And we were going to Ikea Zhang, weren't we? Ikea Zhang is not too far out for us at the moment, so let's do that. And get this guy to drop off some mines. Unload all installations. Go to Earth. Reload. Confused. Oh, we started building labs on Earth now because we finally finished our space station. Nice. Okay, so we're finally going to get some more laboratories. Can we afford more laboratories right now? I don't think we can. We could at the time, but we wasted all our money. Let's cancel that. Let's just assign that one lab that it just gave us. You've got a free spot, so yeah, we'll take that. 2 years earlier, thank you. What's next on the build queue? Spaceport. Spaceport costs. We could probably do without that. Deep space tracking station, we could probably do without that, unless it's cheap, but it's not that cheap. Automated mines, we need a lot of. Okay, we've 327,785 wealth at the minute, divided by 240. So because wealth and corundum is the same, we've got more corundum than we do wealth. We use the wealth value, so we can build 1,365 right now. So let's do that. 1, 3. Oh, we'll just do 1,250 for now. Just do 1,250. Just use all our corundum. It's going to be worth it though, because those mines are going to end up here. They're going to send things here. We're going to build here, and we're going to have a nice big shiny bastion of freedom on our new colony. We should probably rename this now because it's no longer under alien control. Great success. So this is now a colonized mine, or it will be when it gets colonized. It's got a partially intact alien colony and a dormant construct. So the dormant construct, I'm hoping, will give us a boost to our research. I've never seen a partially intact colony before, so I suppose we'll find out what that means. This one also has a good amount of uranium, which is good. That's fine. Excuse me. Yeah, we get an error message every time we move time forward now, which is really annoying. Foxglove has completed orders. Gore's kind of launch velocity is done, and the continued capacity task for the Bobcat Raiders defense port has been reached. So the Bobcat, let's add a slipway, and then let's build our first Bobcat. Let's build it into an admin first. It's going to mean the Qualified Naval Guard. Oh, we have to retool first. Retool to the Bobcat. Then add the slipway. Then build the Bobcat. So we built a ship to counter the raider threat, using their own template, because we captured one of their ships. So that's going to work out quite well for us. Gore's kind of launch velocity 40,000, so we need... I don't think we need any more weapons techs except from Railgun right now. We need... I think we've already got the decontamination group. We need to build a thing that does that. Refueling... We've only just started that. Salvage, we got that from them. Maintenance module. So a maintenance module we could use to build an actual space station that supports a commercial space station that supports military fleets, which would be helpful to build little outposts. I think that's worth the investment. And that's not going to take very long to research. That's taking 3.5 years. So I'm okay with that. And then when you've done that, we could do with some more research production rate, to be honest. Maintenance production rate, not research production rate. Let's get that done as well. Okay. The Crux, constructed and assigned to the Mars space station. Crux, well done. Balmong, you are going to be busy for a little bit, so you... Can you even do this? I don't know if you can do this. Let's try it. Be funny if you can. It'd be fucking hilarious if you can. Order templates. Nope. You want to just go to Mars. Load me some colonists. So, the Balmung XL is our normal tug vessel. It's a large tug vessel. It's 140,000 tons. It can move at a top speed of 5,580 kilometers a second. Because it's got a lot of engines. It's got a lot of fuel, a lot of engines. So it can move big things decently far. Struggling at the minute because it's pulling a 7.5 million ton mining station to an asteroid. This one is 7,000 tons instead of 140,000 tons. But even at 7,000 tons, it's still slower So how that's going to move this, I don't know. It might even not. We'll see. It's going to basically pull a orbital station from Mars to Venus. This may take some time. It's moving at 4 kilometers a second, which is still pretty fast, but you know, it's not going to make it. It may have to just get into the path of Venus and then just drop it as close as possible. Shortage of macassium production of more of these stations at Mars. You are short of macassium, sir. Right, well, we'll send you some macassium. What else do you need? You know what? Fuck it. We'll just send it via Space Post. Well, it's nearly made it past Earth's orbit line. Hopefully it makes it past Earth before Earth smashes into it. 10,000 tons capacity added to the exploration survey docks. Nice. Why did we do that? Can we build another... This is the small Balmung. We can't really build another one. We could upgrade the Balmung. If we go to our ship design, go to our tugs. So the Balmung class itself, the original one, is over 100 years old. So let's copy. Rename this to the 2229 Balmung. Let's update the armor. Let's get rid of your out-of-date sensors and drives. You can have some new shiny sensors. And you can have a new shiny drive. But you could probably want a bigger new shiny drive. Oh God. The speed. The speed. I think we need a new... What's the biggest one we could build? Still a commercial ship. I think it's 50%. Can repurpose the MAM, so we've got 43,000 tons to work with here. So if we put another couple of these on, five of those and a couple of fuel tanks. This is just going to be the Balmung B. And we are going to retool this shipyard. Just make sure we can't build it there first anyway. Cannot. Retool to the Balmung B. That will take 2 years. By which point this Balmung might have actually made it. Probably not. He's a long way away. To be fair, the Balmung XL could probably just drop its shit, come here, move this, and then go back. So I might as well just do that. Oh god, the Balmung XL is almost out of fuel. It's going to need to come back anyway. Do we have a fuel tanker there somewhere? Where's the fuel harvesting fleet? There you are. Jupiter fuel transfer. Right, you guys. Jupiter fuel transfer. Remove all. Go to Ganymede and refuel, and then go and join the Balmung XL fleet. Oh no, the biphasic carbon karma guy died. No, he didn't, he retired. False alarm. But still, we want that. It's gonna take a long time now, because the good guy died. 30 with 7 labs. 25 with 9 is probably better. Lord, that's going to take a long time. We've got 4 labs left now, so can we do something in Sense Tech? Nice, I'm going a bit weird. Let's go for some new active grav sensors. Actually, no, we need fire control speed rate, don't we? It's like business critical. Because we need that for our STOs, we need it for our turrets, we need it for our fighters. Oh. Excuse me. I might have to start passing time in 30-day increments. just because this this error popping up is starting to slow things down a little bit. Okay, you need to just stop. Okay. You've done as much as you can do. You just drop the ship because you can't do this. Remove all orders, go to Earth and refuel. You well, you're here. You're like halfway. Let's drop the ship. We're gonna have to put a point of interest down, aren't we? A waypoint. Drop it here. Why are you at 1%? Alright, go to waypoints. Here, release transit ships. Go back to Earth and refuel. So I reckon those two fuckers here are gonna be a pain in the arse. Okay. Right, they've refueled now. So you go fleets, pick up I didn't drop you, did I? So you normal go here. Balmung 3. Remove this. Go to waypoints. Waypoint 2, release tractor ships. Go back to Earth and refuel. And then do that. Okay. And now the Balmung XL. Go to fleets. Grab the crooks. Tractor. Any ship in the fleet. And take it to. Take it back to Mars, fuck's sake. So we need to take it back to Mars because we didn't put any fucking people on it. Mars. No, Balmung XL. Grab the ship. Then go to Mars. Unload. No, release. Train to ship. Go to Earth and refuel. Go back to Mars. Go back to Mars. Crooks, go to Mars, load colonists. Farming Excel, go back to the Crooks. Pick it up. Take it to Venus. Go back to Earth, refuel, and then go and find your previous quarry, which was the Tiamat. Fracture any ship in the fleet. And we were taking this to IKEA Zang, weren't we? Or were we? Where were we taking it to? Yeah, I think we were taking it to IKEA Zang. Release. Fractured ships. Right to Earth. We need to grab one of you guys temporarily. Movement orders go to the... Oh god, what is it called? Fuel harvester. The Bahamut, there we go. Refuel from stationary tankers. Take the Ganymede, transfer fuel to colony, and just do that. Do that for a bit. How's Ganymede's fuel situation? So Earth has 591 million fuel. Ganymede has 1.8 billion. Very nice. Probably build another 100 of these, since we're going to be getting some duranium shortly anyway. Need more fuel. Need more lemon pledge. How's Titan getting on? Point, so that's 3.89. Just do not bring it down. Bring it back up to 3.99. We're added to the Bobcat. Science team, we've got 90% sensor reduction tech now, and then we're working on the 12% thermal signature. Beautiful. Give me another slipway on the Bobcat, please. How's the first 2 Bobcats doing? 70% and just started. Actually, we probably don't want to just start this just yet. Let's wait until we've finished the first one. Then we can do 2 in succession. Deposits of corundium have been exhausted on Europa. It sucks. Ganymede. Oh, you know what we need? You know what we actually do need on Ganymede? We need... Can we afford it? Of course we can. So once you've done these, build me... a 1,000. Yeah, build me 1,000. 1,000 financial centers. We need some accountants on Ganymede. 2 inactive research facilities because fuck knows. Who knows? Someone probably died or retired. Let's grab ordnance production's pretty high already. Let's grab this laser efficiency tech. And then probably the enhanced radiation warhead. Yeah. We are missing a substantial amount of humans on board this space station. Why are you... Oh yeah, you're running low on MSP because Ganymede and Mars are probably running out. We should probably get our new... Where are you? These guys. So your new job is to... Well, don't take them to Callisto. Go to fleets, go to the Andromeda. Not transfer prisoners. Maybe Venus? Unload colonists? Surely not. I'm going to remove your standing orders, so just tell me when you've done what you're doing. Standard refuel. Remove that one. Okay, so those colonists you've just dropped on Venus. They're on the surface, you dumbass. Why? Why would you do that? Okay. Why can I not? Right. Go to Venus. Lord Colonists? Don't do that. That's not the best plan. Moving orders, cancel that. Grab our Pegasus. Go to Venus. Load colonists. Okay, we'll just let him carry on doing what he was doing before. Missile ECM 4 is done. Nice. Oh, missile ECM 4. Oh no, he's not done. You retired, you prick. Nobody gave you permission to retire. The Balmung is very nearly at the Akezang. Oh. Excuse me. The Theseus has finally exploded. We could go and save those crew, actually. Might as well. Moving orders. Don't do that. Go instead to Hydra. Procyon. Procyon A1. I'll go Procyon A2 and then do your thing where you save people. Yeah, the life pods expired before we got there. How far did you get out of curiosity? Did you even get out of Sol? I don't think you did. Oh no, because I picked a fucking Gemini, didn't I? Yeah, the Geminis are useless. Why would I do that? I meant to pick the Pegasus. The Geminis move at 900 kilometers a second. The Pegasuses move at 6,000 kilometers a second. Whoops. No wonder they died. It was old age that killed them. It's fine. It's fine. Just ignore those 282 souls who perished in the void. Oh. Once this tug gets back, the XL, we'll fix the colonists on the Andromeda. Shut up, you prick. Said, shut up, you prick. Would you like a brew, my love? Okay. 2 minutes. I'm back. Uh-oh. My first bobcat is ready to go. Okay. Let's do this. Right, bobcat. Where did you go? You went in here somewhere. There you are. Right, let's send you to Zhadri. Let's go and investigate some danger. I don't think you have active sensors, do you? Well, you do have active sensors. They're just reasonably sized. Maybe. Maybe not. Move to Proxima Centauri. And then move to Procyon. Oh yeah, we don't have active sensors on the display right now, that's why. Let's send him. Does he have a jump drive? I think they do have jump drives, don't they, these guys? They do. Jump drives and clocks. I think it was Zeta Tuscany that had a couple of nice, yeah, a couple of nice planets on it. Okay, I'll send you to Lackow. And go and explore that jump point. And then when you get to Zhadri, why are we stuck on this? The Bobcat made it through the thing first. Okay, that's interesting. I suppose the Bobcat is like 5 times faster, so it's not really fair. Marie Curie, you are still traveling through there. Okay, so you just go through there and do your survey for me. The Balmung has finished its orders. Great. Right, Balmung. We've got a lot of work to do with you. Right, Andromeda. Okay, Canis Major's not got anyone on. Yeah. Canis Major, Canis Minor, Capricornus, Carina, Cassiopeia. Okay, so Canis Major to Cassiopeia. Need to go and pick those guys up. Okay, Andromeda. Canis Major. Take it to Earth. Release it. And then when you've done that, we'll move everything into those fleets. And then we'll move those fleets together. In fact, why don't we... Yeah, I've got an idea. I've got an a better idea. Let's detach. Canis Major's already been done. So let's detach you. Canis Minor. Capricornus. Carina. Cassiopeia. Cepheus. I knew something wasn't going right when we weren't getting as many people there. Maybe we ran out of colonists on those planets, that's why. Okay, so all of these ships need to be moved to Earth once Canis Major's been done. Right, the Marie Curie is here. No volunteers to be shipped off the planet. It could be true. How would you like to go and spend 84 years hovering above a molten cesspool while we turn it into a deliciously tasty swamp? Any ogres for the taking? Right. Can you... Bobcat? I want you. I want you to basically escort. Could just join fleet. What's your range? 54 billion. What's your range? $111 billion, so you got a longer range. Standing orders, survey. Yeah. Okay. So what's in this system? Nice big mountain planet. Nitrogen ammonia atmosphere. It's got some pressure. Which means we could terraform that. That's nice. Four planets, 70 moons, 358 asteroids. Wow. Okay, the Balmung B class has been, well, so the shipyard has been retooled for the Balmung Bs. Rename this one, so this is now Tug Balmung Bs. We don't want to build any of those just yet. Oh, you ran out of corundium. Interesting. Let's cancel that mine project then. How many mines did you end up with in the end? 948 manned mines. Those can probably just go to Mars, because Mars needs more mines. Europa, Cobmite, Boronite. I mean, we'll leave some mines here, but we're not desperate for that. We are desperate for uranium. Neutronium's always good, and Gallicite's always good. That's used for engines. So let's do that. Let's grab a couple of freighters. You guys, perhaps. You don't seem to be doing anything, so let's do that. Let's go to Europa, load a mine. Take it to Mars. Unload installation. Unload all installations. Then go back to Ganymede, refuel, and then go to Europa and do your thing. And just do that forever. Until you run out of mines. Maintenance module. Okay. That's good. There's some nice comet orbits there. Wow. That is absolutely freaking crazy. You can't even see how this system can't be that big then. 11 billion across. That's pretty chock full. Let's turn off those. How's it looking so far? We've got a couple of minerals. We have 9 sorium on this moon. Not 9 million, just 9. 9. I think I'm reaching that point where I am exhausted, so I might call it a duke shortly. This is getting to be a little bit irritating. Production of construction factory completed at Ganymede. Financial centers begun. How long is that going to take? 18 years to do 1,000 financial centers. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. New slipway added, so let's build 3 bobcats. Shipyards. Bobcat ready defense. Add another slipway, please. And then give me another 3 of these bad boys. I think what we'll do with them, we'll send them with survey fleets. Like mini survey fleets, because then at least they've got some sort of defense. Because at the minute the survey ships we send out can't really do anything. They come up against any enemy, they just get wrecked. The hole in my leg, I need to move west. We could make the survey capable version of the Bobcat. And that, to be fair, the exploration ship we're currently using is 60 years old. We made a variant of the Bobcat. The Bobcat. Survey. We could get rid of well, let's see how much weight we need to save first if we were to do this. Need to save 500 tons. 550 tons. Can't really get rid of any fuel. Get rid of the jammers, because I don't think we'll need them specifically. Get rid of an engineering space. Okay, and this now could be our replacement survey vessel. armed version of Cobalt. It's got a lower annual failure rate, lower incremental failure rate. Not as long maintenance life. But it's got a short deployment time as well, so make up for that. So the deployment time could be... We could make the deployment time longer, but that would increase the potential failure rate, unless we have more maintenance supplies to it. More engineering spaces. We would have to make it slightly bigger, I think. Or we could... mind you, the guns don't take up a huge amount of room. I think initially when I was building the exploration ship, the guns we had to begin with were quite chunky. So I didn't want to dedicate the space to them. But this is also half the size, right? Because the Cobalt is 20,000 tons. Whereas this is 10,000 tons. And 5 times faster. So it's half the size, 5 times faster, armed. Sure, it's not got the range. What do we do with that 1,500 ton engine? I think I deleted it. Because we made a 1,500 ton version of the Bobcat engine, didn't we? Engines. So the same weight, slightly less crew. So this would give it double the range. We are slightly slower now. A bit too slow for its initial spec, which was be faster than the enemy ship. But this would make a good surveying ship at least. At least it could fight back. I'll ponder this one. We could just add more fuel to this as well. So if we do... Okay, so this would move just over 3 times faster. It's half the speed. It's less than 10% of the cross section. It's got this slightly higher thermal output. But the Cobalt's engines are I think they're quite large as well. They're very fuel efficient. Yeah, it's a 5,000 ton engine, whereas we've got two 2,000s. Yeah. Also doesn't this one just requires a captain, whereas this requires a Lord Captain. Get rid of the auxiliary control. Put in a science department. We need to lose a little bit of fuel. Let's get rid of a standard. Get rid of a tiny. Okay. What does the science vessel do again? The science department. It does science. Duh. Well, I know it does science. Well, what does that do? It's 2 whole-size football points. Allows the assignment of science officers to the ship who will apply their full survey bonus. The required rank of the ship commander is 1 above the racial minimum. Which is fine. So, captain, so they can both be... they can both use basically our second tier of officers, which I think we do have plenty of captains. Yeah, we've got 82. Alright, where were we? We were going to make some more Bobcat Raiders. They've been done. Well, they're being built. Okay, the Bobcat and the Marie have completed their overhauls. I'm going to save that. I'm going to call that a do for today. We had quite a lot of success with the ground invasion. Not at first, but once we came back with the reinforcements, we took it. We've defended it. We need to get these mines moved across and get some people on there as well. We'll probably take some manned mines to Procyon 1. But we need to take a xenoarchaeology team first and a construction team so that we can investigate the ruined city, partially intact colony, and the dormant constructs. Did I say dormant? Yeah, dormant. Okay, we'll do all that at some point tomorrow. Anyway, I'll catch you guys next time. Adios.